nitrogen in there, too much algae, other crap.
Hey, don't forget the methane.
Oh, I'm sure there's some of that.
Yeah, it bubbles up from the bottom. Hey, waving there, Mickey T. I hope you can see that.
No, we didn't.
I started a new one.
Oh, okay, I'll have to change up then.
Well, I'll be back after a bit. I'm going to go pull that other belt off of there and get a measurement done. I may actually have the damn thing already because I suspect it's a fairly normal size. And I have a whole bunch of really normal size belts.
You know what's going to happen is after you find the one you need and you hook everything all up and then you're going to find like 4 more.
Well, probably, yeah. Oh, yeah, and after I get the doggone, after I replace those 2 rear tires on the other one there, I'll find the spares I had stashed somewhere. I know I had a pair, that's what bugs me, but I might have let those go with the other mowers, and I sent 8 riding mowers off with the guys that race them over there in, where the hell are they? They're someplace over by Shelton.
That's perfect. I wasn't going to say that. I was going to beat you in so that you would see it, and there you did see it. So, hey, Alexander, I'm waving my hand over there. No doubt.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the guys came over and we loaded them up, man. They were like altogether grateful. They blow the trannies on them fairly frequently because they're really not designed for the speeds that they're attaining, like 50 plus.
You can tell it to those go-kart guys, so.
Oh, yeah. Good. It takes guts to race a mower because your center of gravity is too high for starters. You got to go around turns like you're doing a sidecar.
Hey, you know, the racing mowers are kind of a thing, too, because I think people that are racing their lawnmowers, they pull the deck off and change off the transmission, high gear, you know, and they race lawnmowers.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Those guys over in Shelton, they got...
Okay, I got it back.
I gave them 8 of them. They bought another 2 from me because they had... I was going to keep because they had the bigger engines in them, but they wanted those 24-horse V-twin brakes motors, the new ones. Those things are awesome.
I bought one to take the transmission out of it on Craigslist.
You actually bought one. Yeah, all of the mowers that are currently here right now, I got off of Craigslist for free.
Hey, I got like 3 over here for free if you're still looking.
What state or what condition?
Oh, they're all stock. I hate every one. It's a piece of shit. One's a Craftsman, and then there's like 2 John Deere's. They're like 1991 John Deere, you know.
Oh, yeah, the beginning of the plastic era for John Deere. Lots of shit broke.
I tried to get rid of them, and everybody told me no. Like, it's hard as hell to get rid of them.
Sometimes. And most of the time, if you do a Craigslist ad, they'll go. Especially if you put them out on a corner somewhere.
I ain't gonna do that. So, not too far away. I don't have a corner break, but I did see a guy on Craigslist who's like, just send me a message and I'll pick up any mower anytime, right? So I think I'll just call that guy.
Yeah, there's at least one of those that is a lawnmower racer. He places an ad in a regular. I've run across him a couple of times. One of the things he's always looking for is tires. Yeah, I do end up with tires from time to time, but I haven't been over to Rogers in a while. I go over to Junkman's place every every once in a while and do a little scrounging, but I used to go every week and catch those tires when they come in. And he didn't care if I took the tires because the rubber they corrupt the load. So we take them, because I keep bringing garbage over from, or garbage metal over there for them all the time, and I've had a lot of that here lately. I got a freaking bunch of shelving here just recently that's so rusted that I can't use it.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand by a minute. There was somebody trying to talk behind you there. It didn't work for them, but I did hear them out there. So I'm gonna stand by for a minute there. Hi, Insider. 45 kilos back way.
Yeah, well, I ain't getting any later, so I'm going to work. Catch me later.
What's a bit earlier? That was me, 45 kilo. You need to bring those things over here.
Oh, I can bring them over to you?
Yeah.
So I got one as a Craftsman. It works. I just don't like it because it's old. But there's two John Deere's, and I don't know what in the hell to do with them. I guess I'll bring them to BTEC.
Yeah, bring them to me, or I might make it that way to get them.
That sounds good. Dude, they don't. Well, I know that I used to use them, I just don't use them. So I bought a brand new lawnmower like 2 years ago, so I got a new John Deere that I think it's got like 70 hours on it, right now, so I went and bought a new one, and then all that old shit that's sitting here, I just like it to go away.
Are they the LX 173s?
I don't know. I know the new one I bought, I got an E140.
You got an electric lawnmower?
I don't have no electric lawnmower, no.
Got an electric car yet, Dave?
No, I don't want no fucking glorified golf cart.
Good evening.
They wanted to hook it up to the pipe. That we would think. Hey, what the hell? I didn't even see that. How'd you, hey, smuggler, how'd you sneak that in?
I went to my phone and put 45 kilo on it and hit send.
I didn't even see it till just now. I went and grabbed my phone. I went, what? It's like 3 messages down, but yeah, I got that. Patent pending.
Yeah, I thought I better get it banned.
That's pretty funny. I'm gonna have to put something there on the feed picture.
Yeah, if I was gonna get Chef Boyardee, it wouldn't be SpaghettiOs. It'd either be beefaroni, and the raviolis, probably the mini raviolis, because you feel like you get more of them in the can.
I believe you're probably right. That's what she said.
I threw a handshake on Jedi today. Swung by him and Sour Patch.
That's pretty cool.
Come on, whiskey. guy said he got to try out some single malt Irish whiskey.
Hey, was that the one he gave you?
Yeah. That's actually pretty good stuff. I'd like to find some more of that. I've never seen it before, but hey, you know it's good when the guy's when it's a skull wearing a top hat, right?
I think he's working on that. Come on, yeah, he'll get you more, you know.
I mean, it's a little warm when you're just drinking at room temperature, but when you put it on ice, it's almost just like drinking water.
Boy, if we don't want to drink that, that should be illegal to drink water.
I'm just saying it's that smooth.
Yeah, that's like it.
I think they're over here visiting Sour Patch's mom. She just lives like one block up.
I'm sorry. I don't know her. Never seen her.
Sour Patch's mother.
Neither one. Hey, see the one that's over there on your hill, right? That drew in that person that took your fence off?
I don't think so.
Okay.
She's driving a pretty nice rig. Big old 102-inch whip on it.
Oh, Lord. You know that's what Jedi ran, right? Yeah, 212s over the rig.
Yeah, I used to run a 102. I used to had a little Chevy Love pickup truck, and I had a 102-inch whip right behind the cab, you know, with the tennis ball on it so it wouldn't touch. And then I was around a Cobra 25 with a Cobra power mic and that Palomar 200 box. That was back in the early 90s. I still got well, I don't have the Cobra 25 anymore, but I still have the linear old Palomar 200.
Yeah, Chevy Love, you know, that 102 whip would have been as long as the truck.
Oh yeah, and you know they got the little. I don't know if you're familiar with them. They got the little tray on the passenger side there, underneath the glove box.
Yeah, I know. Wow, memories.
That tray comes in real handy when I don't know your shit on there. You just bolt it right to the tray, and you can run everything behind it. Plenty of room. Then you just run your cord out and put it on the center console there. The microphone. Holder, the mount.
Yeah, I was in the Chevy Love driving down Highway 271 headed to Tyler, and the Texas Department of Public Safety told me where to be. He was racing me, right? So I saw these headlights coming up over me, and they were going by real quick. So when they got up next to me, I I punched it, and I'm like, who the hell, faster than me? I punched it, now the cover, I thought I'd go and check the Department of Public Safety. Well, it's just city public area.
So how fast are you going?
So like 80.
In a school zone?
No, it was like a 65, and I was doing 65, but, until he passed me, he was going around me, and I'm like, who the fuck is faster than me? What? And so I punched it. I was trying to even up with him.
It'd be bad in a school zone.
You bad boy, you bad boy.
I know. You're right, RC. I was probably like 19 then, so.
Hello, smuggler.
Evening time, Mr. RC.
Evening, my friend, and everybody else out there sandbagging. And even you, Froggy.
Hey, Froggy, you got a breaker.
Hey, good evening there, RC, smuggler.
Mickey, good evening. I was trying to get back to you yesterday when I heard you back in town, seeing how your trip went. But it was pretty ash and trash, so I didn't get through. But anyway, we're waving a hand.
Hello, Mickey. Hello, RC. Waving? Oh, waving. Yeah, it went pretty good there, dude. I had a lot of fun. Put a lot of miles on it. Went up to Diablo by myself. I went up to the lodge with the pack. We had to turn around now because traffic was coming the other way on that narrow road. Hey, I got a question for you guys.
We're waiting.
Hey, Kilo, you guys ever seen a guy? Have you ever seen anybody take a 102 whip and put wire wrap at the bottom, like about 9 feet of wire wrap tightly, and operate it like a dipole, positive and negative down the bottom of a 102 whip on a mobile?
I saw that, when you load the coil at the bottom, it's not channel 17 no more.
What do you mean? So you've seen that. Those guys down in Oregon, that 45, I guess he does that. I've seen a couple of them. I never understood. You know how they do that?
Well, he's not looking into the antenna then. He's just wrapping around it, so you could do the same thing with a piece of ferrite.
Yeah, see, that's what I don't understand. So you just wire wrap it, and that's it, with coated wire, and I was told it was supposed to make it look like a dipole, positive, negative.
No, wait. You got me fucked like Chuck, because I would not do that ever in 120 years. No. I saw people that did it. You asked if I had ever seen people do that. Yes, I have.
Did you say fuck like Chuck?
To do that, I don't know if he runs the wire wrap on the negative, where it's the negative side, and then...
I said fuck like Chuck there, smuggler.
Yeah, but that way you can tune it into your frequency more tighter. It makes it actually tunable, correct?
No, it does not. So it's kind of like a low-pass filter. So if you're a dirty-ass splatter box or something like that, you might be able to take some of the splatter out of your box.
All right. I just wonder, hey, smuggler, you understand what I'm talking about? Have you ever seen anybody do that?
I don't know. I usually get the teriyaki bowl. I've never tried the tuna bowl, so I wouldn't know.
That's a good one. Oh, my God.
Hey, I'll just take the one off the rotisserie there, baby.
I knew that was a good one to ask.
You got some good questions, you got some bad questions. But I guess in all reality, there's no such thing as a bad question, right? So, better get over there. RD, the referee, 45 kilo away from my head.
No doubt about it, Kilo. laughing his ass off for sure.
That's what I was doing.
I love that smuggler. I love my CB buddies. I do. Are you making it to the break this year?
Who are you asking?
Every last one of you.
Well, I'm going to go to the August one there, babe.
Yeah, the Mud Duck August one. Yeah, buddy. That's what I'm wondering.
I gotta go see that, that one tiny guy, that ain't so tiny. That one.
Yeah, you go see him? What's up? Tim. Tim's his name. T-I-M. That's whiskey.
Hey, what do you mean did I ever see, man? I thought every fucking year I would go down there. That's a good reason why they call him tiny.
Yeah, ain't no joke. Hey, smuggler, how's your rotisserie doing over there?
My rotisserie.
Yeah, on the Barbie.
What? I didn't know you had a rotisserie.
Hey, smuggler, what you been up to? Been riding your bike?
Just a second, I moved some stuff around here and my radio came off the stand.
Yeah, just wondering if you've been riding his bike lately.
No, not really. I've got some issues going on, so I took it up into town, but I haven't taken on any cruise. Last run we went on was Mr. Ed, my buddy James, and me. We went up to Packwood a couple weeks ago.
Good, Ken Farr. Just wondering, I know you ride every chance you get, still, right?
Yeah, for the most part.
10-4. 10-4.
RC, what do you charge for powder coating boxes?
What box?
Like a 8-pill size box with
Depends on who it's for. Got $125 minimum, but I wouldn't charge you that.
I don't want no special treatment. I just wanted to know what you charge.
Yeah, probably $100.
Okay. I got a couple, maybe about 4. They're all the same size, right? So I was thinking about that.
Yeah, I just load them up there and I can get a more the better, cheaper,
So, approximately $100 each, that's what you're saying. So, I'm good with that.
All right, hey, I'll talk to you guys after a bit, huh? Enjoy the air and enjoy the radio and take care. I'll be sandbagging Smuggler, Kilo, and Mickey D, RC.
Hello, check. Now read that.
Hey, you still hear me out there, right, Nick?
What's that?
You cannot read it, come on.
Hear that, Kilo?
Oh, you can't read?
I don't know, but he's so loud in my receive. I just can't believe that everybody across the Puget Sound can hear you.
Oh, I'm just I'm just on my driver right now. I don't need that big thing on right now.
But you're smoking here, so.
It's just like, actually it's, nothing, actually less than, what your radio is putting out.
So I got to at like 5 swinging 8, so there's a big old swing in there too.
That's because I got it keyed down low and letting her swing.
0 to 9 here.
I knew you were a swinger.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, it shouldn't be. It might be loud. This equalizer in this radio is kind of loud. That's why I get told it's just a striker.
Yeah, well, I heard you talking earlier, and so I would think, make sure, don't tell Terry. Don't tell Terry.
Yeah, I turned everything down. Hell, all I need is to be heard, that's it. I don't need to be cramming everything out there.
All you need is to do whatever you want to do, and you don't need nobody coming in there with their back, far in the back, bringing it back down,
As long as you guys can hear me, I'm good. I'm golden. I'm just shit, I'm keying. 2 watts.
Hey, that's what I'm doing. I got 2 swinging 4 right here, right now.
Yeah, you always sound good. You always sound good, Kilo. If you didn't, I'd let you know.
I would hope you did.
Yes, I would.
Hey, I do all that shit in the other room, that way I can't touch it. That way, it's always all the same, right? And whatever I'm doing over here on this side, that don't have nothing to do with that side.
Yeah, I gotta send some pictures off to a lawyer. I'll talk to you guys after bed.
Hey, tell them that was not you in the mirror. I don't know if you're still out there, Mike, but did you see the brown bear that was over here on 304th?
No.
Yeah, he crossed the road here, so I got a pile of bear shit that I took a picture of, and I was like, what the fuck, that is not black bear, guaranteed, it's not even close. So I put a quarter down next to the bear pit. I took a picture of it, right? And then like 2 days later, they're like, oh, it's that brown bear spotted going up 276th Street right there between me and that 304th across the road right there on the highway. So I'm like, yep, I told you he's here.
It would have been more realistic if we would have put a kernel of corn next to it instead of a quarter, but that's all right.
But I've only had it in my pocket. I can usually, it's like a inch and a half around, It was definitely not black bear.
So they don't shit in the woods?
But they do. Hey, but you just gotta make sure you don't leave your trash out there at night.
left the room, but I heard you, Kilo.
I'm moving back.
Hey, y'all have a good night. I'm out of here.
I spotted a monkey off of Pacific.
I'm done bagging.
Hey, where's the monkey there, Dino?
Was he on the monkey bars?
4 monkeys.
You know, was he under the bed, or was he on top of the bed? I was just curious.
I don't know, but he should know.
Monkeys hang on the monkey bars.
Since he's so good at doing that and all the bullshit, you know, I'm done listening to it. So I just gain him out, so I don't have to put up with the shit. It has to give out, but he's not gonna make me go off the radio, that's for sure.
I don't know, I couldn't hear nothing but you, so good job there, Dino, and you have a good night, bro, and I heard that you're gonna get on those speakers, but check you in the morning. Well, at least I'll stand back on you in the morning. I don't,
That's okay, I sit here and sandbag too.
Oh, 32nd of May.
What's going on out here?
Trying to hear Dino shits out there, but I can't hear him.
I can't hear Dino nothing back.
I'm sure he's saying something, though. Waving catfish.
Hello, sweet pea.
Hello, Mickey T. Christmas in July.
Hello, 597 in the backup. Shame on it.
Way out there.
I think you're way out there, you know, from the bottom of my receipt, but, hey, I got a speaker here if you need a new speaker there, man.
Mickey D, you're a sweetheart. Sexy Mickey D.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah, that's all I heard. Mickey T's a sweetheart, that's what I heard.
He's a sexy sweetheart.
Oh, that's even better. Mickey G, you want to go up on there? I'm probably got a white hat for you.
I got a white hat for me. Uh-oh, I don't have a white hat, I got a brown one.
We're just trying to keep you sexy.
Oh, okay.
Well, good to hear you.
All right, Joe.
No, I said Diggy D.
Diggy D.
I don't know if anybody can hear you there, Shoebox. I can hear you, though.
I can hear him, I can't understand him.
He probably did that yesterday. Shoebox in the northwest corner, next to Mount Rainier. Go, Dodge.
We're waving.
Now with a receive amp I could understand what he's saying, but I hear his voice out there and I recognize Shoebox, but he's down at the bottom of my radio.
I don't know what you're doing right now, but you're kind of down there too, you know.
Hey, I ain't down there as far as Shoebox, so
Oh, no, you're not.
I probably got a 5S units over there, maybe, right? Maybe 4.
So I'm on this, low end center that has you at 5, so it's probably 7 of my cooling there, you know. Probably 2S units up from the gate.
Yeah, I like being in the locker room. Quack, quack, quack.
Hey neighbors, how you doing this evening? 406 coming out of the corner saying good evening to you.
No doubt, and good evening back then.
Hey, Kilo.
What's up?
Yeah, I got this coastal redwood seedling. It wasn't doing too good when I first got it, but it's doing real good now. It's about 1.5 feet tall, but I was just reading on the internet, those things can grow 3 to 10 foot a year in optimal conditions, but I think I should plant it at my new property, and it'll be 10 years, it'll be 100 foot tall, right?
Hey, it says optimal condition drink stuff. See, when you have deer and elk, and they come over there and eat all the leaves off of it every year, that's not optimal. Done the growth.
Hey, I hunted bear.
I think you're like one of the fastest growing trees in the world.
No, I got it. I got a couple here. They don't grow very fast though because they get eat down every year.
Hey, I had a bear in the Bald Hills like 40 years ago. Maybe you could herd that one on 296. Hey, that's my old street. I didn't see no bears walking down my old street way back in the day, but hey, they do go down the power lines a lot.
Well, a couple big dogs will take care of that problem with the deer.
And they work.
Hey, you can tell caffeine. I seen bear out there at the flying field. That's like, what, a half mile from the lake? There's a huge elk out there, too. It's probably, I don't know if no one ever shoots it, but it hangs out by the tree line out there. It's probably 15 points on each side. Its rack's probably like, I don't know. It looks like it's about 7 feet on each side.
Wait, you said bear, and then you said point.
I know, I was talking about an elk that hangs out there, too. It's Hearts Lake Minefield.
Right, I got that, so it should have been an elk, but at first you said bear, and then you said point, so you're talking about an elk on the second part.
It's out there, but seen bear and elk right there a half mile from Hearts Lake before.
Yeah, I get them right here in my driveway. Both of them.
Yeah, I know they go down the power lines probably. I never seen them when I lived up there for 30 years. I lived there, but I know they went down the power lines.
They were here last Tuesday on the 4th, and when all the fireworks were going off and shit, and then they were all in my yard. I was like, what the? I think they were hiding away from the fireworks.
They were looking for you to protect them. Maybe they thought it was the Russians.
I do, kind of. I put a salt lick out to eat my fruit tree and stuff. I don't have to put food out, you know. And I don't shoot none of stuff.
I don't hunt or fish anymore. I had them for pets, so. But yeah, I did a lot of that stuff way back.
Last time I went hunting was 1997.
now I just hunt for food at the store, right? I didn't hunt for food anyway out there. But that's, I don't know. You know, it's just a sport, but I don't like killing, so now I just, I feed all the animals. But I don't know, I ain't gonna feed no bear, especially no meat off my body.
And you don't want to be like Tim over there in Alaska gone wild, right?
Hey, did he put his leftovers in his pocket and go in the tent?
No, he took his girlfriend out there. Don't you remember that, Tim?
No.
Yeah, he lived out there for like 14 years, and he got friends with, you know, all the grizzlies, and so then he brought his girlfriend out there, and they fucking ate both of them.
Oh, yeah, terrible thing. That's probably, hey, that's why the guys on the radio don't like eating fish, because they never know what's in the pond.
I don't like eating fish because I never hear him key up.
Now you know fish is making probably bear jerky and elk jerky, but hey, you never know what you're eating there, so you know you got to keep it simple.
Yeah, it's kind of like going to a Korean restaurant.
Yeah, I can't eat any type of wild food. My taste bud sensitivities are too strong. Yeah, fish used to try to mess people up. He'd make a bunch of jerkies and pepperoni, and then he's like, here, try this, and then he'd tell you what he made it out of.
You know, it always reminds me of the Jetbox Northeast, you know, where your daddy went in Longhouse in Louisiana, and he went over there and they were cooking something, and he had it in the pot, and he said, hey, what are you cooking over there in Laws? And he grabbed his spatula and he pushed it down in the top of the pan. He said, get that, get that. And then he looked at me and said, it's best, you don't know.
Here's what it is.
Get back in that. I think it is pretty big.
You know, for some reason I could never be entertained by the Foxworthy show or like the Greg Green show, I think it was.
Yeah, so it used to be called Blue Collar Comedy Hour, you know, and that, but, it was kind of funny, you know, when he went to the market, and he was like, I went over there to buy something from this guy, to buy me a shoe. It was from a guy with one leg with an arm, and his name was Lucky. You know, sometimes, that's kind of funny.
Right. Well, don't get me wrong, man, I've watched some other stuff, but, no doubt.
Catfish. Yeah. And there you go, around Clear Lake there, Catfish. He's waving to you.
Yeah, that's a ways down there. I hear him keying up, but I can't understand the words. I don't even like Clear Lake area. You know,
radios kind of suck, dude. You got to go through the gate and you get a key to the store to get in there, you know.
That's a nice drive, though. You mean that store right there? You don't have to have a key to that store.
No, I'm saying if you don't live there, you gotta get the key at the store. So I went there to look at a couple of houses. You gotta go to the store and get the key and open the gate and go and look at the house there.
Oh, okay. I thought you needed a key to the store. I misunderstood. It's not a key to the gate. You had to go to the store to get the gate key, not to go to the gate to get the key store.
Yeah, I don't like that. I just want to go home, and I don't want to have to, you know, see people while I go home, right?
Hey, you know, almost every car that goes out there turns right into that left turn there, right past that store, but I was rolling out past that for a while there. That's a nice drive there. Yeah, I was doing a lot of music playing. If you keep going out there and then you turn right once you get to the 25 mile an hour area there and down on Deschutes River down there. That was pretty cool.
I remember you went out there, you were hanging out around the Deschutes and playing music. You did that for like almost a year before you came back.
I was playing out there for like 4 years.
Yeah, but the last time I heard you on the radio, you know, it's about 1 year, you know, before I heard you again on the radio.
Well, yeah, no one could hear me out there.
I heard Skip. I heard Skip sometimes and they were coming back going, hey, I'm waving that channel master out there. And I went, what? He must be out there getting on down.
No, I don't think I even had a radio when I was hooked up when I was playing music out there. I don't know.
Oh no, maybe there's two channel masters. That would be obnoxious.
Jack.
Hey, go ahead, Jack. I see you over there, one channel down, though, so you're not here.
Hey, this one band I was playing with, at Four Corners there, you turn right instead of going 3 left to get out to the shoots there, so. You might have heard me. I had a CB going then there when I was rolling out there. That was probably 2-3 summers ago. Oh, probably 4 summers ago now. That was probably 4 or 5 summers ago. But, oh, it's been a while. Shoot, yeah, they couldn't have music anymore out there. We used to play a lot of
Alright, break. Checking this out. Coming out of the corner, 406.
That was pretty cool. I rolled out there and played with those guys. Those were good hoes. Yeah, they were really good female singers, so I didn't mind going out there and playing keyboards and guitar. Oh, yeah.
Hey, so wait a minute, I got a question. If you went to Four Corners and you turned right, and then at that point you'd be kind of headed towards right here, but on the backside.
Right. Yeah, you just go down that way and this, that, and the other. But yeah, that's a nice curvy road. I rolled out there for like, I probably rehearsed with them like maybe 14 or 15 times.
Yeah, I used to hang out back there too. It's pretty cool. There's some suspicious neighbors up. You know if they see your sign.
Huh?
You go ahead there, Frank.
Guess that one went over my head.
I don't know, there was a breaker out I'm trying to break, but yeah, if we go to the right at Four Corners, you know, so it goes through those, left, right, up, down. And so if you get all the way through there, it goes all the way over to here, right? But when you're in the middle there, what I'm thinking is, because if we were out there, and there's a couple of pull-offs too, you get out there to pull off, and there'll be like 3 to 4 neighbors that come out there and check you out.
I don't need no pull-off. Alright, now I remember the turn where I was rehearsing though, there was like a old store with a broke down car in front of it. I think it was a feed store.
Every house has a broke down car in front.
No, but it was a feed store, it wasn't a house.
I remember a feed store.
Well, it was like a building boarded up with like a car in front parked there, but that's how I remember the gravel road to turn on. But I don't know, it might have been a general store 30 or 40 years ago, but maybe I went straight through that intersection. I don't remember. But hey, that's some nice property out there. I'm surprised. I'm surprised not more people live out there. It's kind of like the country. Yeah, you get the Yelm and then a city, right?
See, so that's the borderway. If you go straight to it, then you wind up at Clear Lake. And then you go past Clear Lake, the road dead ends up there.
Those are all left, though.
If you take the right, and then you could actually maneuver all those and wind up there, right here.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I think Deschutes Falls is like 3 left. McKenna left, next stop sign left, and then one more left, and then it's just the nice pavement. But anyway, I'm back quiet sandbagging. I kind of feel like a 27165 MapQuest.
Hey, how many miles does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll 55?
Takes a 22 long rifle with a little Celia.
Do you like that?
So was he talking about, the little mini mag things? They're like those little tiny steel things. You just put it in the end of the hollow point. That's what he's talking about, like breaking open a mini mag. What do they call them shells? They're like little shotgun shells or 22?
I don't know what he's talking about. From any rounds I know, it don't work that way.
Right. No, he was talking about putting, those little tiny silver things in the tip of the 22 shotgun shell thing.
Yeah, I know, but we were talking about long rifle 22 rounds. Right? There ain't nothing you put in the center of the Tootsie Roll, Tootsie Pop, long rifle, hollow point.
Right. No, I'm not going to cover it again, but okay. Yeah, my brain's a little overworked right now. I'm turning off my MapQuest and I'll bag out. Quack, quack, quack.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah, good.
You said he was okay wearing the white cowboy hat?
Hey, how about that sleeping bag? You got the sleeping bag all secured and good?
Let's go back to that topic of elk. I'm good with that. That was a good topic you all were starting.
Hey, we were just sleeping on the mountain.
As long as you don't shoot any elk, that's like a trophy elk that is for viewing only.
Hey, you know what happens in the Cascades stays in the Cascades.
else. Hunters like to kill. Yeah, I'm not into that. But that thing sure is beautiful, though. Yeah, I haven't seen it in a decade, though, so it's probably long gone. But yeah, that was the biggest elk around there. You know, they got what, 100 acres over there. Pretty cool. Oh, hold on, I was gonna be back out.
Tell me why. Hello over there is Peanut. Hello, Peanut. 45 kilo waving my hand there, break. You big sapper, come on. 45 kilo got down right there. Hello. It's a salt mine. Alright. So I'm going to give one over here, and I'll dedicate this one to either a Peanut 470, 45 kilo. I'm waving my hand to you with this big ass radio and the nice audio that you got coming around on the west side. No doubt about that. 470, 45 kilo, break.
Okay, so we're all done being stupid out here. We're just taking a break. I'll take it as a maybe, but I'm not holding my breath. Okay. Well, see, you got this remote device that you want to operate for a period of time, and you know, there's the possibility that it might get destroyed or stolen or something of that nature. So you don't want to put a whole bunch of money into the power supply for the thing there. I have just the solution. I have 12-volt battery packs. They contain...
She has the best solution, and all you need to do is get some 12-volt battery packs, you know, with like 10 D batteries, and come on, bro. We already heard this story how many times? Come on.
You couldn't buy the containing case for that. Two of them side by side make a 6 by 6 by 6 cube. I don't know how many times you could charge your cell phone off of one of them, but it's a lot. I lost count. It's well over 100. But wait, there's more. If you respond this week, I'll let you have 2 of those units for $5.
Oh, Lord.
Count them. 32.
So you can buy one, get one free there, Rick.
Where can you beat that? Quack, quack, quack.
It's funny. Washington is rated number 1 for houses that spend money ordering Amazon. An average of $112 a month per household is what it equals out there. On the same note, though, those Amazon buyers in Washington, on a survey, said that they spent the least amount. So the Amazon buyers lied the most on their survey compared to the rest of the state. So Washington Amazon buyers spent the most, and then they were the number 1 liar when it comes to telling the truth about their buying. Now that's pretty funny. They're on both sides of the spectrum there.
images of peacock logos on much of what I own, it is my choice now to jump without a net into the great unknown, as I do for the first time in my 62 years. My biggest worry is for my country. The truth is, I'm not a liberal or a conservative. I'm an institutionalist. I believe in this place, and in my love of country, I yield to no one. But the darkness on the edge of town has spread to the main roads and highways and neighborhoods. It's now at the local bar and the bowling alley, at the school board and the grocery store, and it must be acknowledged and answered for. Grown men and women who swore an oath to our Constitution, elected by their constituents, possessing the kinds of college degrees I could only dream of, have decided to join the mob and become something they are not, while hoping we somehow forget who they were. They've decided to burn it all down with us inside. That should scare you to no end as much as it scares an aging volunteer fireman.
That's over here. seeing the knockout CD. It's pissing me off. Hey, you got me in there, RC?
It's in your back pocket.
This is an RC, Mickey. This is 188. Oh, okay. I thought your RC there for a minute sounded like him. Everybody says that now and then. I'm not that goofy, am I? No. This isn't the referee. But hey, good try. Oh, sorry about that.
Wow, that was funny. I won't lie, that was funny.
Don't call me the referee. RC's the referee. He got down pretty good though, sometimes. To get this straight, the FBI was withholding from congressional oversight a document showing that during the Obama administration, Biden accepted a $10 million prize through his son Hunter to force the firing of a Ukrainian prosecutor that was investigating corruption, an event that Donald Trump looked into, sparking the first impeachment and forcing the arming of Ukraine, in turn setting the stage for the current war against Russia. Evidence of the bribe was also in Hunter Biden's laptop, which the FBI also had, but the stage floor was Russian disinformation and infiltrated social media to censor during the 2020 campaign, all while the FBI investigates Trump for having classified documents, despite the FBI admittedly letting Hillary Clinton off for a similar charge in 2016 when they were simultaneously launching the Russiagate investigation into Donald Trump using falsified evidence provided by the Clinton campaign. Do I have that all straight? That was too much. Hey, I was just trying to figure out who I am. You know us. I'm Trailer Park. Hello, Trailer Park waving. I probably can't do that.
Oh, that was weird.
I was just trying to see if I could sound like somebody else there, Mick.
Huh?
Yeah, it don't work.
Did I miss something?
No, I did it out in Skipland too, and I was like, hello, Wiener Bender over here in the northwest corner. And then everybody came back and they were like, hello, Kilo. And I was like, damn it. I guess I can't do that.
still in there, Kilo?
Yeah, I'm just here. I'm just texting. Hey, so I could say that I'm in Astoria and I'm getting on down, right? Hello, Dodge. You could find me over in Astoria. I remember that day he went up on Till Hill. He was like, holy shit, I made it all the way to Astoria. You guys, you didn't hear that, right? Tickle, tickle.
No, I didn't hear it.
I heard it, I remembered it, and we were just reminiscing a little bit there. You know, it's fun sometimes to remember the old days. Lord does.
Oh, 10-4.
Hey, Mickey T, that might have happened when you were dead, right? And then, when you came back, it had already happened, you know, who knows? Hello, Lost Cause, you know I'm gonna roll it like I heard it, right?
Well, that could be true. You know, you never know. Stranger things have been known to happen.
Stranger things. Yep. Weird things too sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
I hope you're having a good one over there. Lost Cause at our expense. You have a good one there, bro. And I would check you there. If I had Wild Eye better in my receipt, we'd roll that one too there, Rick. You have a good one too. Bark, bark, bark.
Is this radio getting out?
Getting out over here. Everything gets out over here, Mickey T.
I was just kind of curious. Everything seems to be normal, but yeah, I'm trying to get used to this.
I don't know, you sound like a big strapper, so, you know.
Everything's good.
Sounds really good. Hello, Gene. Sam Becker.
Hello, Gina. Hello. The radio's working.
I know. It's working so good, you should probably put an attenuator in line so you can hear him. Well, I hear him pretty good, but I have to turn the volume down.
Hello, radio. How about it?
How about it? Hello, white trash.
How about what? Oh, I don't know. Anything, everything. Fuck, I don't know. What's up, Mick? Just wondering what's going on over here. What's going on over there?
Hey, you could look in the mirror, you could tell. I think it's a big strapper, that's what I thought.
Going to my whiskey. That's all that's happened here.
Yeah, right.
Hey, don't be taking Jedi out there, Mick.
I'm not trying to. If I can't hear him, I don't know what's going on.
You can't hear him. What? He's like taking over my radio mostly, you know.
What's up, 45 kilo?
I was just checking, man. I didn't think Mickey T was taking you off, but he kind of was. Mickey T is a big trapper too, you know.
Oh, no. Damn it.
Aloha, bitches.
I hear you. Come on down.
Now you got a breaker.
I hear your neighbors. I'm hearing your neighbors too interfering there.
ahead, Breaker.
Alright, you guys take care and stay side. Mod Squad, Honolulu. Mod Squad, Honolulu. Mobile checked in. Have a good night. Aloha.
Have a good one over there, Mod Squad. G-Man waving. He didn't hear me though.
I got a copy, but I hear a lot of you in there. Have a good one, Mod.
Mod Squad, Mickey T, wave, wave, wave. Hey, he's an FB friend. Okay.
Have a good night. Okay, Miley Point.
Probably have to turn more his direction anyway.
That's the one, that's the one. Take care. Have a good one, Mod Squad. Honolulu, right back, man. I'll be located in Pearl Harbor. Have a good one, Mod Squad. Gone. I'm close to that. I'm close to that. Arizona. Alright, you have a good night. You have a good night. I'm hearing all over California, so it's a rough one. Mod Squad Mobile cruising in Honolulu, Hawaii. Mod Squad gone.
Where'd you go, Mod Squad? Dang, I missed him. Haven't talked to him in a long time.
Who's that, Mickey T, Mod Squad?
Yeah.
I remember that from the early 90s, the old Mod Squad. Channel 11, we used to run 11 in Federal Way.
Oh, okay. Well, you got a lot of water where you're at. He's gonna fly right over it.
quack, quack.
Can't find any of my Donny Osmond CDs.
You might still have the Marie centerfold coming.
Oh, okay, they're 188.
Hey, what about the Marie Osmond centerfold to come in the record out?
I got Marie Osmond centerfold. I already got that. It's got a clear deal on it, and it's still on my wall here.
You laminated it?
I laminated it. I got a bunch of maps that are laminated too that are 5 foot by 4 foot.
Right on. I had a girlfriend 5 foot by 4 foot once.
Really, she's pretty short and wide, huh? I got my what do you call it? Poster on my door. What the hell's her name? You know, she's out of California. My Britney Spears posters on my door in this room here.
Hey, that's pretty up to date, man. I was waiting for the Farrah Fawcett one.
No, I had Farrah Fawcett one, but you know, it got old.
Right. Yeah, you can only hold with one hand so many.
No, I don't think so. It got ripped up. I had it in a bad spot. Everybody rubbed up against it. Ripped a little bit here, ripped a little bit there. Pretty soon it was just no good. Got my Led Zeppelin poster though. It's sitting behind a bunch of a big CD case.
Hey, that's pretty awesome.
And Paul McCartney. I even looked up the album, and the album's not any good, so it really wasn't a very good posters. You know, the poster didn't make it. The album didn't make it, so the poster didn't make it that good either. It's called Flowers. Have you heard of it?
No.
Oh, Flowers in the Dirt.
No.
That didn't make it very big.
Was it a 78?
I don't know what year it was. I think it was, no, not that old.
Flowers in the dirt. Down.
Might have been a 45 then, because I think 78 is bigger. But, hey, how's that alternator going? How's your bracket research doing? Your bracket sourcing?
Gave up on it. I've been working on this little car. I did some stuff to it today, and then I'm gonna put a big system in it. I'm gonna put a 1K system in it. I've got everything. I've just gotta wire. It's gonna be real easy to wire it. I mean, shit. The battery to where it comes up through the floor is only like 3 feet. That's how small this fucking car is. It's almost like one of those electric cars, you know, that little electric car that looks like a go-kart.
Oh, there's a few of those, I think.
Yeah, there's like 5 different ones. There's maybe 7, 8 different little cars like that. But that's how small it is. But I did check up on the alternator today. The alternator puts out, I didn't think it was going to put out that much, but it puts out 90 amps. So it'll drive everything.
No doubt. Well, if it has electronic stuff, you probably won't be able to run more than 300-400 watts.
You know it is what it is. No doubt about that. 45 kilo got down right there, right now.
I'll put it in a lead case. That should
Hey, check it out real quick before I roll over to the other one. So I'm gonna leave this one right here. So, for the listening pleasures. 45 kilo, gun down, breaker.
Right next to the kryptonite, 'cause you don't want to be too strong out there.
That's how they do it on a beam. Okay. I had a Moonraker, and I was talking to a guy on the radio back in the day, and he said if I put a copper wire,
I used to have a Moonraker, and it got down.
the beam, the back door, right?
So I just sell it.
Come out the front. So I did it, and it did it. I could still hear out of the back door, but I touched
Waving their peanut.
useless.
Hey, remember they said, we're gonna do this song for useless.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, you never know, until you try.
I'll try not to step on any of these base stations out here when I'm talking, Skip. I don't want to,
Yeah, you gotta make sure you don't step on nobody, Hey, Mr. Nobody, are you getting stepped on over there? Just a second.
key up for who?
If you key down the Frankenstein, you know what happens. Like old.
Shit, not the Frankenstein.
Yeah, that's what. If it doesn't run enough, what am I?
If everybody heard the Frankenstein came down and then their ears explode and they all die.
And run off that motorcycle battery. Or even a little battery. They make little lawnmower batteries that'll hold a lot of juice, and they're not that big.
Right.
Did I say motorcycle? I meant lawnmower. I meant lawnmower batteries, yeah.
Those aren't bad. I mean, you'll wear it out pretty quick, but it'd be a good in-between one. It'd help a little bit. I would say it'd wear down pretty quick if you're lucky enough. Yeah, no doubt. Those are pretty cheap too. Good old Walmart. They used to be really cheap. They used to be like $19, and now they're like, dude, they might be $30 now for one batteries, or 35.
Yeah, I only caught the first part of that. Your mod dropped down when you started talking. But yeah, I'll play with it a little bit. Maybe I'll get some professionals over here to give me a hand. Like that one guy, dog catcher.
I bet they would give you a hand. No doubt about that. They might give you two.
All right. Hey, it took me a minute to remember his second handle there.
Do you remember DC?
I know where he lives. He's not far from me.
Dog catcher.
You home?
What? Go ahead.
Are you home? Is this thing buzzing? I heard it buzz.
Yeah, it's broke.
That sounds all right. Yeah, I'm at home. I gotta be careful lifting this.
Hey, if you don't tell nobody where you at, then nobody knows where you are.
Has anybody been out here? I mean, I just came back in to let the dogs out to run there.
To let the dogs out?
Here for a while, letting them run. They like to run, especially that young one.
To let the dogs out?
Yeah. Hey, 188. Hey, it's kind of funny though. You know, a lot of these people out here, they don't like you unless you have a big radio. So it's probably a good idea you get a big radio up, you know. Now everyone will talk to me. See, before no one would talk to me because I only had a small radio. I guess that's how you earn notoriety out here, right?
Well, I'm not doing that. I'm not putting that in the car for that reason. I'm putting it in there because I'll be taking that car over to Eastern Washington when I go alone.
You gotta be a big strapper, or nobody talks to you there, freak.
Matter of fact, something like that. I have no problem talking DX because I don't have no problem talking DX on my base station over there. And they ain't even a quarter of what that radio is gonna do.
All right on. Hey, it's nice having a DX rig. I forgot about that part. Yeah, when the DX is rolling, it's nice to have a radio in the rig. Yeah, I remember hearing Double Tap saying, and I think you too, there's like no CBers over there.
Oh, no, where I'm at, no, none either. Matter of fact, I can't even hear him, and I can't hear the other guy in the Freda. Not unless I go up on the hill, up in Quincy, then I can hear I can hear them all. Well, my stepsister, she lives over there in, she lives in Mansfield. Oh, fuck, I can see the top of my...
If I can go up on the hill, then I can hear everybody.
Getting out. I can probably, if I'm up in Mansfield, I can probably hear the guy in the Freda and the guy, and Double Tap.
I bet.
Double Tap.
I bet you can't hear Lost Cause over there, and you can't hear Double Tap, you're right in the middle.
Yeah, I heard Double Tap talking to Gonzo here. That was pretty cool. That might be more line of sight. I could hear him in the very bottom of the radio, but, you know.
Oh, that's a pretty good shot, really. He said he's up 3,000, and that's what Mansfield is, but I'm only up, I thought it was up 11, but I'm up 13.5, I think, is what I
Boy, that sure is getting funny. The more you listen, the more funny it is.
hill, I might get another 300 or something, but in that area, but there's no hills close by here. All the hills are far away.
Yeah, that part, you know, is kind of cool. There ain't many trees, though. You just got to make sure you get your antenna up to...
Waving houses there, popcorn. I love popcorn. 45 kilos, waving my hand, I got down big.
36 feet to the base of it, up in that first wavelength, and shoot, it'd probably be pretty good, you know.
He said 36 feet.
Line of sight area.
Yeah, it's only 25, 30, I think it's...
I gotta get my shit up there. You know, 36 feet, that's the goal, right?
Metal I had, I didn't...
Down. I'm at like 48 feet, so I'm good.
I mean, I guess I could weld them together and then I'd have a 40-foot pipe.
Yeah, 30.
I wouldn't touch her with a 40-foot pipe.
If you get up there, but yeah, that's kind of important to get up there at 35, 36 feet to the base antenna to be golden. Or 60 feet to the base antenna, but, you know, hey.
I'm only doing like 1 watt. I'm just sitting over here on the gate, just making little funny comments, right? Oh, Mickey T.
I gotta do a lot of shit over there. I got a shitty coax over there. I found some coax over there.
All I had to do is key up on the other windows there, big.
So that's what I'm using. It was 100 feet, and I cut it down. I cut about 10 feet off.
Wow, he cut 10 feet off. You know she's gonna shoot that.
It's going into the garage. And if I take it down, I'll just put new coax on there and I'll put mini foam on there and take it, and then, you know, take it to the garage that way.
Right on. Sounds like a plan. Hey, it's kind of weird. We've had a lot of DX like last night before. Pretty quiet out there, huh?
Right now, yeah. Yeah, I've been bouncing around in and out of here, but I can't even remember those DX in there today.
Yeah, Honolulu was in there a little bit ago. I always roll down to 11 or 6, check them out. Hawaii's always on 11 every night, as long as there's DX. You know, I got to talk to like Maui and the Big Island, and it's probably...
I know, but I didn't want to jump in there and be like, hey, what are you doing? You know, it didn't make no sense. So I'll just leave it out there, you know, and let those guys talk. It's kind of cool anyways that they're having a good, easy night and don't have all that hash and trash out there, because that was yesterday. That's what I heard. Anyway, Mickey G, no doubt about that. Good to hear you, 45 kilo gun.
Who knows what's going on? It's too quiet.
Yeah, let me check my cameras. I want to check to see if there's any boogeyman out there.
I know, that's the part that really freaks me out. There ain't no CBers out here. They might have all got abducted by aliens.
Heat-sinking cameras. They see infrared. So if somebody's hiding in the bushes, you can see a red glow in there, you know, kind of like a dog or a cat or a squirrel.
Or a bear.
I forgot to mention a sea beer.
You know, that was fucking funny, so I'll leave it there.
Waving to 188 out there.
Oh, waving a hand out there. Who is that? That voice sounds familiar, but you know, the memory.
Triple M there, 188.
Triple M. Yeah, waving there, Triple M.
And waving, neighbor.
Neighbor, where are you at? Did you move over here?
What's that?
Big neighbor, did you move over here?
No, just yelling at Kilo there.
Oh, I thought you said neighbor to me. I said, oh, you must have moved over here by me.
Well, I didn't move yet. If I'm going to move, I'm moving out of this state. I'm tired of Inslee.
Triple M.
Yeah, waving. How we doing out there?
Hey, I'm doing good. My Inslee's on his way out. You know that.
You know, this jam is way out, way out. You know.
I now have 5 members of the family that have moved to Texas.
Anyway, waving Triple M. Hello, Mick.
Hello, 45 kilo. You two there? Hello, White Cider.
Yep, yep.
Waving to you, High Cider.
Hey, waving back. Yeah, I got 5 members of the family living down in Texas now. A couple of reasons. Everything's a whole bunch cheaper for starters. And if the shit really hits the fan, it's pretty well assured that it will become the Republic of Texas. They have their own freaking military, you know, besides the National Guard.
We already know that.
Yeah, it's kind of a Minuteman thing.
Yeah, kinda. But they have the same equipment as the regular Army, including aircraft.
That's true.
They got their own power grid they turn off on you 4 days at a time during the winter. I guess that's one way to teach the people how to survive.
And you know what the best part is? When we need a catfish, we just noodle them.
Right. Hey, you got to teach the public how to survive sometime, right? Turn everyone's power off for 4 days. They're going to learn how to camp.
Hey, when it floods for about 3 weeks, we learned there too.
Right?
Boy, the catfish can barely hear you out there.
You know, New York just got a bunch of rain. I think it rained 2 feet. It rained, did they say 2 years of rain in 2 days?
Yeah, I was looking at Houston. They got like 52 inches in 3 days. That's pretty good.
No, New York. New York I was talking about. Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah, both of them probably good.
Yeah, New York, they got 2 years worth of rain in 2 days. Yeah, how you gonna act with 52 inches of water?
My friend from high school, right? He's the fire chief in Houston, and he told everybody to fill up their bathtubs full of water, and you know, so we think to have fresh water, and then it flooded 52 inches and all we just did.
Yeah, I've been through a flood. I don't like the silt part of it. But yeah, that's a lot of water, you know. Shoot, when it rains an inch around here, that's a lot of water. Imagine 52 inches in one raining.
You got a breaker there in your center.
Well, you wanted 52 inches in one sitting?
Yeah. I figure he could handle it, though.
Oh, those Texas guys know how to handle the big beef. 3-pound sausage.
I thought he had 8 pounds.
Oh, and I didn't mean you Texas-wise. I just meant we were talking about Texas.
Oh yeah, you got a breaker, Dutch.
Yeah, what's those people going to do in the summer and winter when they start turning the power off for 4 days at a time? You break out the generator, right?
You better be good with no power. You have some solar backup or something.
Yeah, some areas of the country now it costs more to charge your electric car than it would to fill your gas-powered one.
Hey, you know, you can basically get a lot of free solar stuff right now until in the U.S. because, you know, the U.S. wants to keep up with other countries. So they're like giving away all the solar panel installations up until the grid is powered by 4% by solar panels, and then they're not going to offer that anymore.
Yeah, but they give you the shit, right? They give you the poly, you know, the mono is way better.
Well, you know, that don't mean they can't upgrade. Things get cheaper in time, right? But I mean, the point is once the grid in the U.S. is 4% solar powered, then, you know, they'll be catching up and they're going to offer, like, free solar panels on everyone's roof. Because, you know, we all want electricity, so, you know, they're like, hey, anyone that wants solar power right now can get it for free. They'll come install it on your house, put it in the meter, up until 4% of the grid is filled, and then, you know, a lot of people lose them options. See, you know, on the big picture, we don't want the U.S. falling out. So, you know, we all got to understand that grid's going to be pretty stressed sometime in just a decade here. But, you know, that's a good thing, though. I think it'd be great for people that don't know about solar to get into any type of solar that's installed, and then they'll know what they got, be able to build their battery wall and all that stuff, you know.
Sounded like War Daddy.
Sounded like a Range Runner.
maybe if Range Runner hit the switch by accident.
That sounded like DOS. Quack.
Hello and good evening there, Triple. How you doing over there?
Oh, not too bad. Just got back from Montana. Trying to wind down a little bit.
That's a long trip.
Yeah. Yeah, it ain't too bad, but it is a long trip. Well, it did rain a few times over there. Just before Moses Lake, Idaho, and into Montana. Boy, I tell you, it came down a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't see no rain in our forecast, but this morning when I left home it was raining, and when I got home this evening it was raining.
Yeah. So, one of these days I gotta come over and I wanna have you look at an antenna.
I just look at it and go, what's up?
That's an antenna. Wiener bender, you got a breaker.
Yeah, what kind of antenna there, Triple M?
Wiener bender, you got a breaker out there. How about a DX?
It's, I can't remember the name of it. That's what it is. It don't have nothing on it, but I bought it about 23 years ago.
Oh, it's all homemade.
What does it look like?
Oh, it's, it's, kind of a whip antenna with some coil around the bottom.
Was it a Ringo? Is it a Ringo Red?
What was that?
Antenna, right? Know what a Ringo looks like?
No, I don't.
Find her on it's a straight up, it's an antenna that looks, it's an aluminum antenna with a ring on the bottom of it. Yeah, for the way that I stopped.
Yeah, he was just asking if it was a bottom load.
Pull over.
Yes.
Multiple coils.
Good old Ringo Red.
What's that?
They have multiple coils on the bottom.
Well, the coils are kind of like, it looks like, they're not a spring, they make another antenna like it, but they're round. This one's square, and it goes around in a loop.
Okay.
That ain't a load, that's a matching network.
It is.
Take it to Texas instead of that. That's my view on it.
Supposed to make up for oddball length.
Back door this way. You will
That's a matching network here, Triple M.
That's a matching network, you said?
Yeah, that's it don't go all the way around. It's not a coil, it's it's a match. So you just adjust that to adjust the coil.
No, it's got a coiler all the way around it.
I know, but you just said that the one that you're looking at don't go all the way around, so it has a matching network. So that's the gamma. The thing that you're looking at is the gamma.
Yeah, I'll take a picture and show you, okay?
Does it have a wire with a clamp on it attached to the coil anywhere?
It loops around about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times, and it goes into a load.
He's got his peachy out. It's a ham antenna. I might have to get my peachy.
Yeah, that's a bottom, that's a load, If it has that, then so that's the filter, right?
I guess if there ain't no DX out there, then it probably would.
You sure that's 11-meter antenna? I'm just curious.
DX?
Oh, it's 11-meter antenna.
Yeah, well, it would depend on the amount of coils on there. It sounds like there might be.
It was the right amount of turns.
have turn Clyde.
It's a super penetrator. I saw something on there.
Oh, well, why didn't you just see that?
I just found it.
You haven't seen it yet.
You know, Hammerhead loves those. He needs a super penetrator there.
Is it a base antenna or a mobile? A mobile.
Yeah, I got one of those. I sold one to RC, and then I have another one over here.
Well, it ain't got the round, loop, how it goes around them? It's got the square one that goes around them. I heard those are more desirable.
I don't think I've ever seen the square ones. I've only seen the round ones.
Hey, none of them are desirable. Just figure out which one works there.
I have a couple little ones too. Rat Shack makes a copy of it.
Your turn. Kilo don't know how to wait his turn. He's always got to cut in line. I was keen on you.
Oh, you got a base antenna.
Normal. Come back out. Quack, quack, quack.
It should have a little red tag on it with the United States flag that says penetrator 500 or whatever.
Yeah, this one don't have that.
It's just like the one I got. It's got a 5-foot stinger, maybe about 5 foot 3 inches, 5 foot 4 inches.
It might be that, maybe 4.
I can't remember, but Slam had one, and I had one just like it, but I didn't have the stingers. I had 2 of them with no stingers. So I checked to see how long his stinger was so I could match it and fix mine. I used mine a couple of times on the boat and on the car. They get out pretty good.
It says RF Eliminator on it too. Super Penetrator S. Made in Japan.
Eliminator right about.
Yeah, it's a super model, right? So, take that one, and if you direct connect your select, if you have the same one that Lost Osprey over there, it goes over and lift the other.
Huh. I didn't know that.
Direct connect.
I got a set of beer cans over here that they fold so you can talk flat side if you want.
I hope they're not Bud Light ones. Hey, Kilo, do you got the Bud Light ones?
No, I told them to do that.
Funny. No, they're not Bud Lights. They're Rainiers.
Thank God.
You wouldn't be talking flat side. They fold so that they clear things.
No, that's not why they fold. They fold so you can talk flat side. I'm sorry, Mr. Know-It-All, you're wrong.
Right.
That's got to get real interesting on a vehicle. I bet the mattress goes right through the freaking roof because now you're parallel. It's like pulling your whip over horizontal. That match goes way up.
Oh, it depends. If you pull them back, yeah, but if you
If you're old enough, it's okay.
any metal, no. You can pull them forward. I mean, the wind resistance isn't that high doing 50, 60, 70 miles an hour on those. Seen it done plenty of times back in the old days. A lot of guys used to run flat side beer cans.
I've seen them tilted forward, but that's just so the damn thing stands up right when you're doing 65, 70 mile an hour.
Oh, well, there's some guys that'll
I remember they were doing that, and they were all stuck.
they just lean them forward. You know, they don't even fold. But these ones fold.
Feels last for series there.
Hey, Kilo, what happens when you fold the Bud Light Girl can in half? Is it kind of like the beers you look into? You kind of former.
What are you doing over there, Scotty? Get hardly hear you.
You can hear just fine.
Don't get them started.
Modulation's down. Turn it up.
You're not close enough to the mic or something.
Yeah, I can only barely hear him.
Don't worry about it. Hey, just don't worry about it. I could make things better, but I like being in the locker room, too. 169 can hear me. I'm sure everyone else can, too.
He must be talking. I can't hear him at all.
You know what they say is whatever.
He responded to me. That's the weird part. But I'm waving my hand around the band. Sound like a bunch of antenna experts out here is all I got to say. Hey, Kilo, it's all about just screwing on the coax and screwing down the ground. Right? I melted so many of them little white things on my steel whips. I hated those whips because those white things would always melt.
I'm looking at this old Gemtronics GTX 77 sideband 40 channel radio, old school, made in Japan. And it's 40 channel, but it's got the old dial, like the 23 channels. It's a pretty cool radio. It's like pristine condition with all the, I think the box and all the paperwork. Real cheap too.
That's right here in Washington State, isn't it?
And it would hit those bridges that had the 13A,
Let me look here. What's this?
13.6, I don't know. It was up there a ways.
Oh, it's in Arkansas.
That's pretty close. Arkansas is pretty close to Washington.
Yeah, because there was one that rattled around here a few times over the last 20 years or so. I've seen it at least 3 times for sale, and it's changed hands, but it's always been new in a box.
Yeah, it's like $199. It's on Macari. And on the back, it's got, the placard on the back, Gem Marine Products Company. Cosmetically, it's like pristine.
Got an old 40 channel upper and lower side Van Robin. It came out in the 80s.
Yeah, it had been years ago, but mine was definitely not pristine. It was well used.
Color was yours? Was it light blue or kind of like a teal and white?
No, it was just plain black.
Black? No, this one's kind of like a... Well, it's not new in the box, but it's in the box, and it's old in the box. I think it's a teal. I have to look at it again. It's up in the attic in the garage.
This thing looks like it's built like a tank, too.
Is it made by man? So it's a man in the box?
Yeah, I'm not into buying old radios. It's just kind of a cool one to look at. Probably a good old radio. But when they get in, mid-late 70s, made in Japan, the caps are probably getting into their life.
I think Gemtronics did a CB8 track at one time as well. CB radio, AM, FM, and 8 track.
Yeah, that sucked. I talked on one of those.
You know what I think I told you before I decided I got a stock Toyota CB. I should put it on eBay and see what I can get for it.
I would check first and see what others are getting for theirs, if there's any around. If it's that rare that you don't find any, go overboard. Let Ducky down.
Hey, 188.
Hey, yeah.
Hey, keep your lookout for any old AM radios. Those are worth $1,000 each. 60s, 70s radios, just the AM radios. Yeah, that's the big money right there. You find the stock ones, those are easy to make money on.
Well, if I pick them up at yard sales or something, I pick them up, but I'm not going to go look for one. Man, my barn's already full of all kinds of stuff. I'm trying to get rid of shit in there, but it's not happening as fast as I wanted to.
No, I'm just saying, you know, as many vehicles as you see, keep an eye out for the stock AM radios, because they're worth the big bucks.
Hey, Captain Copy. Hey, did you see that jet? 44 kilos at your town, right?
Oh, dude, right when you keyed up, I was laughing about it.
She knows what's over here, right? She looked at all the wall and the boxes and shit, and I was like, hey, I think he needs a microphone. And she said, Zach, I need some cookies.
Oh man, I'll make some fresh brownies and cookies. I'll bring over a couple dozen each, and we'll use them for currency.
Yeah, Tim.
Yeah, I think 188 should record it though. Hey man, I'll give you a box. I'd make a good 2023 CD.
Go find that radio, I'll be back. I'm going to go on the internet and find that radio and see what it's going for.
And what about the Road Talker? Well, I had some good times on a couple Road Talker 40 channels I had.
Yeah, the Red Devil, Mike T.
Yeah, those were kind of uncool.
Yeah, I didn't like them.
Yeah, they sucked. I meant the Bud Light girls might like them, but, you know. Hey, I think it'd be cool if, like, G-Man had a, you know, I had red interior in an 82 Corvette I had once. And, I don't know, it'd probably look cool in there. Hey, Kilo, you know how it is when you got your white cowboy hat and you just need it for that one situation?
You can't wear it because it don't fit.
No, it's just to get out the door, I guess.
You know, you just put it up there just for the look.
Right, so you drive through town. Kind of weird not having 6 1/4 in here all night.
Damn, you were missing the chicken? I got a picture of the chicken if you want one. It's like a real life picture of 6 1/4's rooster. I got a picture of this rooster.
Nice.
He told me to forward it to animals, so I did.
Hey.
I should make him a rooster microphone or the elements in the beak.
No, we were just playing on the phone there, right there.
Oh, right on. It wasn't a pop-up picture, was it?
No, it wasn't one of those scratch and sniffs either.
It didn't come in a KFC bucket.
No, if you scratch and sniff, you scratch it, you'd be like, animal, animal, come on, animal.
Probably tastes like chicken.
I don't know, that's what everything tastes like.
But anyway, yeah. 6 1/4, he put in his airtime yesterday. That was pretty fun.
That was pretty cool. He sent a picture of his actual chicken race, because I didn't believe him at first, and when I got the picture, and I was like, holy shit, that is definitely a 6 1/4 chicken right there, you could tell. It was all black, except one of the spots.
Was it and also kind of the look in that chicken's eye too, probably?
Yeah, a little stripe next to his eye. And the rest of it was all black, so. Pretty funny. You're not going to call him dipshit, are you? This chicken. Hey, if you don't have a needle ready for me, come on, man. How can I be on meth if I don't have no needle? Can you smoke it? I don't know.
Oh, come on now, Kilo. You don't have to play that down. I can't hear the person out there, but they're at the bottom of my radio, I guess. I thought that was DX down there.
I'm not playing. I just don't know. I don't know. How do you do meth? I thought you shot it in a needle. You're saying something about a pipe. I don't know. What's a pipe?
Well, my consensus, needle users shoot anything. You know, like meth, smokers, and any of that. I don't know. They might stick to their meth. But yeah. All the dummies that use needles once they, whatever they put in there, be it fentanyl or meth or heroin, you know, I mean, they just get used to getting that yucky high, I guess. And they got to do it all that. That's what they say on the radio.
So I'm gonna check just to make sure that I got that right. But a needle user could probably use anything under the sun, whatever you want to use. You know, if you just get a needle set out. So it's with those other people, because I watched on TV where people got prescription drugs and they were crunching those up and they're shooting them to a needle, you know, like prescription drugs. I don't know what that is, but maybe fentanyl is better.
Well, none of it's good. You know what I'm saying. We've all taken an opiate or a pain pill and the doctors give us if we've had something bad, you know, broken something or whatever. But, you know, people take it too far, all those intravenous drug users. But yeah, the fentanyl thing, you know, that's wiping out a lot of stuff. The bad thing about fentanyl is it's so strong, just, you know, it coming out their pores or what they handle after handling it. You know, I feel sorry for, like, the firemen and the police, because they're exposed to all that. And, you know, just the people, you can kind of smell that little plastic smell once in a while. You drive down the Ave or 6th Avenue. You know the smell if you've smelled it before. If you smelled the fentanyl user at the Dollar Tree, you know, they got that yucky smell. I mean, my nose works too good, you know what I mean? But you can smell that yucky smell. stuff. But the bad thing is, you know, it's 100 times stronger than heroin, and like 50 times stronger, or 50 times stronger than heroin, and 100 times stronger than morphine. So, you know, it's a terrible thing that China going through Mexico is trying to wipe out, you know, part of the U.S. infrastructure. You know, and it's not just the kids that do it. You know, Tom Petty died of fentanyl. Prince died of fentanyl. A lot of people have died of fentanyl. You know, and it's all them doggone heroin. I've never ever done a needle. I hate needles. They're yucky. I hate going to the doctor and they draw blood. Oh, it's the worst thing in the world. So yeah, you know, all that stuff's bad, but you gotta hate all the fentanyl coming in because of the fact that the people that handle it, the users, you know, they touch stuff and then it's in their shoes and then they walk around like, for instance, the Goodwill. And so anywhere a normal person goes, like us, we get this contact high. So now all the employees in these places to where these fentanyl smokers are smoking outside their building, or even, you know, 500 feet away, that stuff's so strong it gets in the ventilation system, and all the food gets contaminated. So, you know, a huge part of the U.S. is being affected by the stupid fentanyl, which is a horrid thing. I worked at a gas station. It was too close to an apartment complex, man, and oh shoot, it was the worst thing in the world. You know, a man don't live all his life to stay away from all that stuff, to be exposed to it from a contact high, from handling money, or being in a store where those people walk in and, you know, it's such a strong thing, the store gets contaminated. You know, it's like half these stores just throw away their stuff, you know, because it's just so yucky for the big picture public, you know. Fentanyl's a bad thing. Oh, where were we? Oh, someone said something about a meth pipe.
You know, that's crazy, dude, that you said, like, friends died of fentanyl. I didn't even know that. That's good. What the hell? Like, I didn't know that. But anyway, you know, I stay out here. I stay on my own, and there's a 76 gas station that's out here, and I just go there. I'm going for to go to work. I go there. I stay out of town. I'm kind of secluded away from their news.
Right. Well, you know, I mean, it's, you know, there's a lot of great people and a lot of great things out in the city. You know, it's not bad, but, you know, the big picture of the fentanyl and all the cities and stuff, you know, and just the residue is so harmful for everyone, you know, and it sucks it's a war like that, you know. That's the war against, you know, that's China battling us right there, you know. We may think to ourselves, and, you know, and I know I've heard you said it, I feel the same way, you know, the drug use is going to fall by the wayside, but you got to understand all the people that are, that it's in this country, you know, are being affected by it, even if they don't do it, which is the real drug. But yeah, like you said, you're out there, which is kind of nice. I've had to pick and choose where I buy stuff, because, you know, I used to shop at Dollar Tree and stuff, and I can't do that anymore, you know, I can't sit, look at a phone, or drink coffee in a McDonald's lobby because it's so tainted, you know what I mean? I don't want no contact high. So yeah, I stay far away from all that stuff and people like that.
But you know what, I can't say something. It was one of the most amazing videos, I guess, that I ever saw, man. Was watching the halftime show. I think it was 42 or something, you know, for Super Bowl. But, you know, when they came out there and they had Purple Rain, and it started raining in the middle of the song, it was like perfect timing, you know. It was like, that's the best halftime show ever, you know. Different, Purple Rain, you know, that's perfect. So, I never knew why he died. I just thought he died young, you know.
He was incredible. Prince was awesome. He wrote hit songs for a number of artists out there. I mean, he played great guitar. You know, it was really cool. And I think I remember watching that for sure.
Yeah, that was badass. Definitely was badass.
Yeah, Google, you can Google what songs he wrote for different artists. Shoot, he wrote hit songs for, you know, big artists. So that's pretty cool. You know. But yeah, that was a neat fact. I didn't know about that he wrote so many songs. I didn't know he wrote songs for other people like that. So that was kind of neat when I found that out. I don't remember any of the artists or songs right now because that was probably like, I don't know, years ago I looked that up. But that's kind of a neat thing to do.
Yeah, I did look at before. I remember reading that. I don't remember all the artists or whatever. But I remember he did that. But I sure like that happening.
Hey, there's still a lot of good rock and roll going on, man. I have great pictures sent to my phone every night of Motley Crue touring right now over there in the UK, and Guns N' Roses, and Def Leppard, and you know, there's a lot of good music going on. You know. Oh, Ozzy canceled that Power Trip show. I just heard that today. Ozzy's not going to play down there in California at that big 3-day concert with Tool and everyone.
Yeah, that's back in the day, you know. I was at Ozzy concert that was in Shreveport, Louisiana, and so he didn't show up, right? They did all the colors, and then they said, he's not gonna be here, but you know, he would be over here at some bar or something in Shreveport, and you can go there and bring your ticket, you can get in for free. What?
Hey, I went to 4 Ozfest over at White River, but I've seen him quite a few times, but I went to the Black Rain tour, and, you know, it rained during Purple Rain, but during the Black Rain song, they put rain down over the mosh pit area, Black Rain. They sprayed black water over everyone in the mosh pit. It was pretty cool.
I remember when I was a kid, my mom and dad said, if you're not listening to Motley Crue or Ozzy Osbourne, those are the two. And that's what I listened to, you know.
Too young to fall in love. Tell me why.
Go ahead, Don, you got a breaker.
Today. You know, I had a chance to go down to Hollywood. I met up with this really cool blonde chick I met in Montana, and you know, we moved over here, and we had a nice place. We went down to Hollywood right at the right time there, and I should have went, man, but I wanted to stick around Washington. But that would have been a neat thing to go down there right when Dawkins and Motley Crue, Quiet Riot, and everyone was right there doing their stuff. That would have been fun.
Well, you fell up right like pretty fast, but yeah, so I was at the Texarkana hospital when my grandma was dying, so I was in the hospital there, and so there was a backup singer that was on the Motley Crue, remember, the Dr. Feelgood album. And so if you get one of those cassette tapes, you can look on the back, and it says Donna McDaniel, you know, was one of the backup singers. And so I met her. I was in the hospital. I was like 14 or something, you know, when I was young. And Donna McDaniel was there. Her dad was dying, and my grandma was dying, and we were all sitting out there waiting her, you know. And I told her, you know, how much I like Motley Crue, and she's like, really? So I got a picture. I got Vince Neil, Tommy Lee. I got a picture of everybody. They all signed it and brought it over to me. I was like 14 years old.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
That was the reason I liked it, because, you know, as a little kid, and then you get a picture like that, and shit, it's on.
Hey, I had fifth row tickets down at where's that? Vancouver, Washington. and I was at a Motley Crue Fest, probably 11 or 12 years ago, and I squirted Vince Neil with a water bottle and I got kicked out, but they didn't kick me out. Hey man, I paid $500 for these tickets. So he walked me and my girls to the back, and they didn't kick us out, but I didn't get to go back to the 5th row seat. Hey, it was during, well, it wasn't that long ago. Oh, well, yeah, it was that long ago. So it was when we had the 3-degree temperature year. Probably 11 years ago. That might be a good guess.
Yeah, I was at the Shreveport, Louisiana concert. And then Tommy Lee Kazan, they took the drum set way up in the air, right? So he lifted way up. And we're all looking way up because he's up there. And then he pulled his torch down, and it was like flopping his shit around. And then when the drum set came back down to the ground, all the cops are waiting on it.
Yeah. Hey, I'm sure they had a lot of fun. Hey, they're still touring, man. I mean, I get Nikki Sixx and Vince Neil pictures sent to my phone every night, Facebook, but I don't know how I got hooked up with all these good photographer people, but they just finishing up some tours over there in other countries and stuff, so it's pretty cool hanging out, seeing some pictures of different people. I don't know, I get to see some cool pictures. Bruce Springsteen and Sammy, and I meant all of them. It's really weird. I don't know, but it's pretty neat. I never had this till like 2 or 3 weeks ago, so I get all these old pictures and all these new pictures. I don't know, but it's pretty neat. I don't know what happened, but it's pretty cool.
I kind of got that. I don't get out there too much on the social media, stuff like that. But on Facebook, I got Vince Neil on Facebook, so I get some of his stuff. But I think one of the great ones is I had a Slash on my he's in Seattle, right? So I got Slash in there, and every once in a while he likes to come out there and just throw something down, on Facebook. So it's pretty cool. And I don't get on Facebook. I don't look very often. Maybe like once a month or something. I log in there and just pick it up. But I turned off all the notifications and all that stuff, so that way nobody bothers me. And I just sit in there to look when I want to look. So that's pretty cool when you see clients in there and he's in Seattle,
Right. Yeah, I've never really clicked and friended. Now Vince Neil I was friends with, but he didn't post very much. Like on a Sunday morning or something, a Saturday night, he'd like ask a question and then people would respond. He'd take a picture of him and his wife. But so all the pics I get now are from photographers that are like with him. You know what I mean? It's like they're, I don't know, it's their concert photographers that take from side stage and all the cool shots and crowd shots, and they also post all the old vintage shots of them, so it's kind of weird. I don't know, they must be in charge of all their photography and stuff for different bands, not just Motley Crue, but all these different bands. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty interesting, for sure. I only got one, and sometimes he answers back, right? So that's the Rock. So I got the Rock on Facebook. So every once in a while, I'll send him sometimes, and he'll answer back, right? And all the other people they never ever answer back. So.
Right. Yeah, all the bands are hitting it hard, man. You can see there's some hot temperatures over there, but it's pretty neat. I don't know. It's just like anything else, Facebook, if you click like, then they just keep sending you more stuff. So, any topic you like. I guess it's like TikTok too, you know, if you click on your topics, then they send you more of the same topics. So it's just kind of like that, you know. Technology now, you know, it's pretty cool. Yeah. All right, enough of that chat. Quiet time.
All right, later.
I'm not going anywhere, but I'm a sandbag.
Well, you just said quiet time, so I'm just being quiet. I was always the Metallica fan when I was a kid, bro. And I remember I was on the little bitty short bus right in the back. We had those great big, you remember the CD player, it wasn't a CD, it was a compact player. We had one of those. My player, but it took up my whole hip. But you go get a Memorex at Walmart, it's like $8 or, you know, whatever. You think you record all your stuff on a Memorex.
Memorex had it going on. Sony was alright. You know, the different tones you get from the tape.
I know, but Sony was expensive.
You're right, everything was like $6, $7, $8. Then it jumped up to 10 or 12, but I don't think, longer tapes I didn't like because they'd end up breaking, right?
So the very first cassette that I ever bought, the very first one that I ever bought with my own money, and I went to the store and I bought it, was Black Sabbath, right? So I got it like a Black Sabbath fucking 7 LP collection. It was like $16.99. So it's pretty cool. $6.99. It was all Black Sabbath. So you can go if you like those, but you know, I always wanted Metallica, and they were like $6.99 for one cassette. So it took me a little bit to get one of those, but the first Metallica one I got was Master of Puppets. So.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Yeah, I've been watching a little footage shoot every night. They're touring right now. Metallica, well, Kurt Hammett, and he's looking pretty old. James Hetfield taking the stage, running through the crowd, high-fiving. You know, the camera guy's right there, but yeah, they're out there doing it right now. But boy, old Kurt, he's looking old up there. He ain't getting it done though. I think a TikTok clip came up of him of a show just a couple nights ago. I don't know. You know, it's always right there on the front of Facebook before you even click on Facebook. TikTok's got like a big thing across it, right?
Yeah, I'm sure they're getting old, but I mean, I had to be about 9 or 10 or something like that, you know, when the first ones were coming out, I was listening to those. Remember, you know, the 5 Dirties and the Beat Garage days, you know, they're doing that. That's fucking sweet back there, but I was a little bitty kid, and that was my go-to. So, I'm pretty sure they're way older now. They're probably look old. I look old too, so.
Oh, I didn't even like rock and roll till like 77, 78. I was into other music. I performed way too much by that date, but I wasn't into rock and roll at all. You know, top 40 and a bunch of other stuff, but yeah, I was hitting it hard and heavy performing, but I wasn't into rock and roll. But then, you know, along came rock and roll, for me anyway.
Hey, what was that back then? Do you remember Rick Keys' Sweet Top 40?
I think that sounds right.
Remember Rick Keys?
That was pretty close, if I remember right.
Yeah, Rick Keys
No, you know, I was a trumpet player, you know, from 5th and a half grade, so I was busy. I was into jazz and everything, so I didn't listen to rock and roll at all, so. And then, like, you know, 77, 78, I hated the Beatles and the Stones. I would turn the channel on because they were just way too yucky for me to listen to. But, you know, I got into the hair bands and all that stuff after that, you know, of course, all the rock stuff. I guess Heaven and Hell album would have been my first Sabbath album that I was really into. That was pretty good. I think I had what's the black one? I had that double album. I had that album, double album, so. But Heaven and Hell is probably my first Sabbath album, so. Yeah, I wasn't into rock and roll in the 60s or 70s at all, you know. So, not as far as, you know, hard rock. So, that's my story. I'm back out.
You know, I would have never said that, except you said it. But, you know, from about 78 to about 82 or so, somewhere in there, I was a trumpet player. And so I played trumpet for a couple of years. And then I started playing in the jazz band, so I started doing the summer in between school, going to the jazz band and playing trumpet, you know, still trumpet. I got about 14, 15 years old, and I didn't want to do that. So my son came home with a trumpet. he said, "Hey, Dad, I joined the band." And he got a trumpet. And I said, "Let me see that thing." And I picked it up. I just started running through skills real quick, just to see if I could still do it. I know what the fingers are, but I don't know you know. So I kind of ran through the scales. He's pretty kiddie, probably. And he looked at me and he said, "Holy shit, Dad, you know everything."
Yeah, I was worried about my embouchure too the last time I tried trumpet, but, you know, of course, I still remember all my scales. But yeah, I made it through up and down a scale. That's about my limit on a trumpet.
Yeah, mine too. I remember the finger holds, you know, CD, you know, I can do that. But I don't know if my lips can do it.
That's what she said. I played 8 years. So yeah, that was a fun run.
I did about 4 years, about 4.5 or so, something like that. But at least it gives you the experience to read music. You know, you can at least read 2/4 scale, 4/4 scale. You can at least read music.
Yeah, everyone's got to get the ear training and you know, scale training. But yeah, it would have been nice to have more options as far as instruments to choose from. You know, when I look back at it, for sure, they didn't offer. You know, I don't think I even seen a drum set till 8th grade. You know, as far as in school. And someone just brought one that, you know, a drummer brought one from home, of course, like a kid bringing a dirt bike to school, you know. I did that before. I brought my Mako 250 to high school for a class project, fired it up, rode it outside. That was pretty cool.
You already know, my son, he wanted to go play drums, right? So we got the drums. I never, ever tried the drums, never. And then, when he left off, he was like, "Hey, Dad, I'm going in the Army." I'm not scared. And then I took the drum set over to a skydiver, right?
Right.
I was never going to get it.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. He had his kit quite a while. It took him quite a while piecing it all together. He'd buy this, that, and the other. We always had a kid around somewhere. being a big strapper. I like being in the locker room.
Okay.
Hey, the Santron works pretty good.
Works fine over here. You don't need to be a big strapper or nothing like that. It works good. I was just curious.
Hey, I'm glad I wasn't...
Glad you weren't what?
I'm glad I wasn't the tuba player carrying that on the school bus. Oh man, I tried playing one of those, even holding them things. You know, I of course I tried playing all those. But yeah, it would have been cool to start guitar way back then, and you know, or something else. Drums have been cool. I play pretty good drums. You know, I found I do pretty good singing and playing drums. You know, rule of thumb, a drummer should never sing because, you know, it's too much of a workout and it don't sound good out front. But I found it easier to learn, you know, compared to playing guitar and singing as far as, you know, doing it at the same time. It's easier to play drums than sing sometimes. It's kind of interesting. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but... I like playing drums, but it's just too much of a workout for the body.
Yeah, I agree. I don't like playing nothing no more. That's a long time ago. It's probably pretty cool, you know, back in the day, you could be like the clarinet or the flute singer. You could think those chicks, I guess, if you want. I never wanted to do that.
Well, they say drummers get all the girls. Hey, I've been paid to play drums before, you know. I did.
Hey, don't break it up after your shoulder.
Come on, a song come on the radio, and I just hop on the kit. You know, you gotta learn the kick snare pattern, and oh, it's like, shoot. Learn the different parts of the song, just like any instrument. You learn all the separate little parts and put it all together. But yeah, shoot, even a couple years ago, buddy, with big parties, he'd call me up. I'd go down there. I played like 29 songs, man. I'd be like, it'd wear me out for like 2 days.
That's a long time. That'd be like about 4.5 hours, you know, worth of song.
I'm shot for a couple days after that. But you know, it's fun. It's fun. I let the drummers be the drummers, right?
Hey, you know, it always wasn't about you because it was always about the crowd.
No, I let, you know, I let the good people go out. Hey, it's all about having fun. It is about the crowd, but you know, band's having fun, the crowd's having fun. Oh yeah. I'm usually out there in the audience with a microphone making the audience sing a little bit too, though, you know.
Yeah, I remember back in the old days, you know, those little, what we call them, one-man bars, the old one-man bars, they'd have a band in there, shit, that made their week. I used to go in there and shoot the pool league and wipe them out and stuff.
Yeah, I could never reach that far up in pool. I had a lot of fun, and I do good, but, you know, there's some people I play, they beat me every single time, you know what I mean? It's like, they're that good, and, you know, I'm not bad, though. I do good, but some people are really, really good, you know, and, like, super consistent. It's like, man,
always fucked, you know, when they go in there and have a 7, and then they're not going to match me up with a 2. They're going to match me up with a 6 or a 7, right? You know, whatever they got in their car and stuff. Yeah, sometimes it's long. Sometimes it's quick.
You boys have a good night. I'm going to bed.
Have a good night, Mick.
Dude, I better look at the clock. It might be time to start the party. It might be my birthday. Time to turn my phone on and look.
Hey, wait, that happens after 12, right?
It could be 12. I'm going to turn my phone on. Hey, is it midnight yet?
No, it's, you got 28 minutes.
Crap, I'm still 60. God, I don't want to be 61 until 29 minutes from now.
Hey, when you're 61, we can make fun of you at 53, right?
Get older, losing my hair. Yeah, I'm ducking it over here because, you know, sometimes you never know what the future holds, so I'm just tidying up, getting my ducks in a row. Quack, quack, quack.
Well, you know, I'm probably not here yet, you know, and you get all the way there to your birthday, so I'll give you a happy birthday over there early. Don't know about that. It's free from King Dog.
Right on. All right, man, we'll catch you later. Hey, it ain't that time yet, but we're getting close. So. You'll be sandbagged. Thank you.
So I'll be out and gone, but happy birthday to you. 61. You old fuck.
I know, my body was feeling 81 the last few days, but, you know, sometimes it's like that.
Hey, I just turned 50, so we're not fucked.
Right. Well, you know, I made it through the fall apart 50s, but you got to watch out for the fall apart 50s. They get you pretty good. You might not ever heard of the fall apart 50s, but now you have.
I know I've heard of. I didn't think that you were, 61 either, but I guess you're, growing there.
Well, you know, I've been smart enough to stay away from all the bad toxins. You know, I try to stay away from sugars. Been blessed enough to not have diabetes like other people in my family, you know, my mom, or been skipped around. So, you know, I've been lucky in a lot of ways like that. So, yeah, at least my thinking's still pretty good. Oh, yeah. Not perfect, but I'm all right.
Yeah, we had a guy, he worked out here, on BBLM for like 40 years, and he wouldn't shake nobody's hand. He wouldn't do anything that hurt constant. He wouldn't do that. So, and he was a vegetarian, with meat, he was a vegetarian, and he retired like 6, 7, 8 years ago, and he died the next year.
Well, there's a couple good points there. You should retire early, man. I know a lot of people that want to work till a certain age, and it's like... And number two, you know, vegetarians, it's one thing, but those guys don't eat enough fat. So if you don't eat enough fat, and you eat a lot of the, fruits and stuff, and this, that, and the other, they're not getting the brain food. So if the thinking goes bad, then it could be because they're not getting enough fat.
Yeah, he was one of those bicycle riders. You remember? You probably do. No idea, but you remember he used to go down 507, the bicycle bikers, and they would ride 702 all the way out there, and they go out that middle right here, and they come back. So they do that big long bicycle ride. He used to do that every year. He was a bicycle rider. He was vegetarian. He did all that shit. He had a heart attack and died.
Right. Well, you know, blood pressure, staying calm in life's an important thing. Blood pressure's not good, but, hey, check this out. Way back, I rode my bicycle basically from 304th, this is the farthest I rode it, to, down past Wilcox Farms to our river property. That was a long ride. I had a buddy once, he rode to Ocean Shores, then he called me from there. He's like, I can't sit on the seat, you gotta come pick me up. He wore his
Hey, wait, you went from 304th, so you went you went to 702, then you cut over across 702 to Wilcox.
I went down 8th Avenue, I think, because I lived on 304th down there by 8th Avenue, I believe, yeah. That first crossroad there.
East and not south, is East Avenue.
Yeah, so 304th and 8th Avenue, I think, is right there, and then the next one would be Hearts Lake Loop Road. But that first one there, I lived like a quarter mile before that, right? So I rode from right there. Everybody rode to Ocean Shores. I don't know how those guys ride those bicycles so far. I don't know. That's pretty cool. But yeah, Working out's cool, but you gotta, when you're looking at the big picture of the body, you gotta be careful what you put in the body because, boy, them fall apart 50s will get you. I know.
You already did it, right?
Right. You know, all the stuff we lift or what we eat.
Oh yeah, I gotta get some good flat picking. Good music here. Old Billy's String.
Hey, man. Should have thought about not doing this 20 years ago, right?
No, you're right. Hey, I hear a couple of people trying to key out there, but I just heard you, but I know there's other people out there. I'm gonna take a step by and see what's going on out there. Go ahead, Baker. What the hell? Are you telling me you're all chicken shit? You wanted to break, so you're not gonna break.
Hey, Kilo, there was a time I didn't know how to quit putting food in my mouth. Shoot, I had 100 blood clots in my lungs, gained up to 373 pounds. Yep, I had to learn how to quit putting the food in my mouth.
What? You were 373 pounds. I don't even know if I believe that.
I know that's kind of hard to believe, huh? Well, you know, shoot, I had a knee operation, and then I got 100 blood clots in my lungs, was stuck in a wheelchair. Oh, it was horrid.
I don't know, but, you know, I've seen you a couple of times, and you've never been the 300 or 400 pound guy, right?
No, I never have been that guy, but no, I was that guy for a minute there. Once I had 100 blood clots in my lungs, that really messed me up. But 2 years later, I was back to normal. It took a couple years to get right. But yeah, I had to learn how to quit putting the spoon in my mouth, right?
I guess that's right. You know what? If I remember, and I'm probably right here, the last time I saw you, you were giving me a haircut with a fucking drone.
Well, it was probably windy. You probably had a military cut already.
I did, but you were sitting there next to whatever. You were zipping that thing across the top of my head, and I was like, what the?
I normally don't do that, but maybe I was trying to get your attention. Like I said, I think the wind might have blew and I went a little wide. No. Hey, that's all good. Hey, drones are fun.
Yeah, I didn't plant those, so I just sit there and was like, you know, Johnny's cat, so he's gonna fucking hit my kid or something. But I didn't know. I just sat there and just zip. Oh, boy, you flew that thing around. Remember the way it's down to the ground and then back on and you did all that shit with that thing. So when I got my drone, because I don't do that with my drone, I just, mine's a GPS control thing on top. I just go over and put it where I want it and leave it.
Oh, no doubt. I don't even remember what I was flying that day. I think I had like 5 or 6 drones at the time, so it was probably something that I had charged up.
I don't remember too, but it was a little, like a non-GPS one, where you had to actually control it, you know, you had to put your thumbs on the controller to keep it straight, right? That's one of those.
Yeah, manual.
Yeah. And then skydiver was down there, and he was like, hey, what's up, Kilo? And then that shit was going back. He's like, I'm like, well, I'm getting a haircut.
No, not quite. But, yeah, no doubt. Hey, drones are easy to fly. They got 4 motors. The helicopter's got 1 motor.
Well, I like the, the MFG was, man, you just put it where you want it and let go of the controls. You don't have to worry about it, GPS controls and stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, those are awesome too. Those have a great purpose and are way cool. I've always been the line of sight guy. I tried flying with the goggles on before. The owner of Hobbytown, he's like, they had little drone racing inside the store there, right? With these little tiny ones with cameras. I forget what class they're called, 400 class. They're like inch and a half wide. But they had a course set up at Hobbytown up there on Garfield, right? So I'd go in there on race day, right? I'd fly with my little drone with no camera, right, through the course, and I'd do all right. I'd try with the goggles on, and I couldn't even fly that thing.
Oh, you're talking about the AI goggles? Man, I can't do that.
Well, it's like you're inside, it's first-person view, so it's, you're inside of it, so. And that's how all the racers, that's how the racers fly, it's just like they're in the drone, so. Yeah, I'm not a gamer, so, I'd fly like a foot and have to, turn the drone one way or another to see where I am. But yeah, I'm not a gamer that way, but I'm pretty good at line of sight. It was pretty cool. They basically have mini hula hoops set up around the store, right? So you just have a course to fly through all these, and you get 4 guys, just like racing lawnmowers. You get 4 little drones, and you're not flying fast. You don't want to wreck, but so you're just trying to make it through this course with everyone with goggles on. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's decent. I can go through the park and all the trees. I can do that kind of stuff, but what you're talking about, it's kind of like if you had the goggles on and you were playing Quake 2, if anybody remembers Quake 2. Like you're doing Quake 2 with fucking AI goggles on. I can't do that.
Yeah, I'm not a gamer. The only thing you got to worry about is learning the depth perception of your camera and limbs. Making sure the camera, wires, not flying too fast, but, I'm sure you picked more open areas than that, but, yeah, that's, I've got some titles, but goggle wearing drone racer, no, I can't do that. Now, my buddy, he won the drone nationals. A guy I've flown airplanes with for hundreds of flights together, out at Fort Lewis, Mount Kahoma, different places, He was a dedicated flyer, man. We'd fly 2-3 times a week. He won the drone nationals in the U.S. And then he told me a buddy of ours that used to come to the racetrack where I worked at and racing RC cars, and he won the worlds over there in Dubai. So that's pretty cool. He opened up a drone racing and a hobby store thing up in Monroe. So yeah, the kid that won the world championship drone racing there, he won $1 million and then opened up a hobby store up in Monroe area and a drone racing track. So that's kind of neat. But yeah, I'm not a gamer. A gamer's good at that. Flying 150-mile-an-hour items through a bunch of hula hoops as fast as they can.
Yeah, I think it was pretty cool. I think it might have even been close, because I would drive around with the night vision, so we used to go to Yakima, so we sit out there next to that, the big cliff, so there's a 150-foot drop on your left. You'll be driving around at night, the night vision, on the road, the state road. And you had to be able to look through your GPS 7 or your GPS 14 and stay on the road. So, the depth perception was definitely different. But you get used to it a little bit, I think it was kind of like being one guy.
Right. You know, I'm a good line of sight guy. You know, I put my time in on the simulator. There was a 3-year period I was really hard and heavy into helicopters, you know, and I flew 2 to 8 hours a day on the simulator for 3 years, and you know, I got right up there. I was #1 in Washington and 13th in the United States. But you know, it's a lot of work at anything like that, you know. And the young kids, there's always young kids that, you know, there's always fast guys, you know what I mean? And the younger ones are always better. But hey, it's a neat thing, you know. We all have a run and we have fun with what we do. And hey, we made it through the fall part 50. Oh, you still got to go through that though, but no, it's all good.
I used to hang out with this guy. He wasn't a helicopter guy, though. He was more the airplane guy. He had some shit to throw. We used to go down to on South Tacoma Way. There was a store there. I don't remember exactly where it was now, but it was like around 56 and South Tacoma Way. It might have been like 48. But there was a hobby store there. And we used to go down there to keep eye on jet fuel, you know, to put in shit. And we go over to his house and we fire up the motor. It was strapped down to like a 2x4 cross reach, you know. It dragged that thing across us like a floor mat, pretty bad. But anyway, he put that, hooked it up to his plane, and we go out there on the east south south and fly that plane around, you know. That was like 97, 98.
Yeah, I was doing a ton of flying, late 80s out at, I forget what area that is, the runway. Sometimes we'd fly without a NOTAM, but 99.9% of the time we always had to get a NOTAM, and someone always had that covered. It would suck when they'd like have, you know, 6 months closed, or they'd be burning sagebrush. But yeah, late 80s, I was flying out there a lot. There'd be 15, 20 cars out there, you know what I mean? It was a cool place to fly. There was a lot of clubs around, but you know, it didn't cost anything to go out to Fort Lewis and fly. So shoot, we were always out there. There'd be people there every Saturday, Sunday. You know, the horse people on the next 1 mile square area over, you know, dog people, then, you know, where the little drag strip area on the other side, I don't know what they had going over there, you know. Sometimes those areas would be accounted for.
Hey, I was out there one year, and MP comes up, and he's like, hey, what are you doing here? And I said, you know, we're testing things. And he said, do you know that this is an artillery impact area, and you can't be here, you know, without a permit? He started telling us all the rules, right? I said, well, there's 78 pieces of artillery that are on this post, and I have 78 pieces in my motorboat, so there is no pieces that are going to be shooting out here, and nobody shoots out here anyway. This is an old impact area. Nobody has used it since they did throw it.
Alright.
And the guy was like, what?
You know, the big old plane come by and 100 paratroopers jump out, you know, in the area next to us. We'd all land and stuff just in case, but that'd be pretty cool, you know, all of a sudden you hear plane way up there and start seeing all the parachutes jump out.
You know, but they do that. They do parachute out there. They do not shoot artillery in that area. No more. They hadn't done it in 35, 40 years. They don't do it. So, on the map, they still call it an artillery impact area. And I was just telling them, well, there's 78 pieces on this bus, and I have all 78 in my motorboat, so I feel pretty safe.
Yeah, that runway was pretty rough. But there was a section on it that worked good for airplanes. You know, it was a cool place to go hang out. You know, it was kind of driving all the way out to Harts Lake was an extra, you know, quite a ways for the Tacoma people, and we used to fly out Mount Tahoma a lot. That was a pretty good airplane spot. But Harts Lake was better because it was a bigger area. So it kind of changed to in-town flying there once, you know, they started burning all the sagebrush, and it was closed for a couple years and stuff. And, hey, everyone gets old, right? So all those pilots kind of moved on, you know, to other places.
Yeah, I got a friend, he bought one of those 5-acre lots out there, you know, next to Harts Lake, so he lived out there for maybe like 6 or 7 years, and then he sold it. He moved off, but when he was out there, and I used to go out there all the time to Harts Lake, and so I used to go right there to the dock, you know, it's right to the left. They had about 4 or 5 big boulders. They put those in there so they could close to the water. Yeah, then you go out there. And if you go out there in the evening, you know, about 6:30, 7 o'clock, you start seeing the catfish come up down the water.
You didn't hear no RC airplanes? Hey, I was one of the field trainers. Wednesday was training day out there for a lot of the new people getting into the hobby. You know, and even before helicopters, I'd already flown thousands of flights on radio control airplanes, a bunch of different airframes. So I was one of the trainers out there on Wednesdays. I belonged to the club out there and everything. That was cool. I still know the president. I could roll out there right now and they'd probably recognize me. I still know people out there. There's hardly anybody that even goes out there anymore, you know. It's a different era. We all get locked into our houses with COVID, and, you know, all the kids got phones. They don't have RC stuff anymore. But yeah, that's a pretty neat field, man. They got 100 acres there. Shoot. You could join that club. You get a key to the gate. Go there and fly anytime you want. Oh, yeah. Paved runway. All kinds of pit tables covered, you know, a big building with refrigerators and stuff, and, you know, it's pretty cool. It was like $125 a month or something, I don't know, or a year, $150 a year. I forget what it is. Seemed like it was monthly, though. But it might be $250 a year now, I don't know. It wasn't very much way back when I did it, but it seemed like the last time I heard it was like $150 a year or something.
Yeah, so right now it's $30 a month, and it's monthly, and I'm pretty sure that there's nobody left that remembers you or me, like everybody's gone. But yeah, it's $30 a month, so, you know, if you went out there every day, it'd be worth $8 a day, you know, something like that. But yeah, I went out there and SMB comes over and he's like, "Who are you?" You know, I told him like he and shit, and he's like, "Oh, well, you can be here, but you gotta go get a pass." But I never had a pass, you know, before for the last 20 years. He said, "Well, now you do."
Right. No, I think I was talking about the Harts Lake Flying Club right next to Harts Lake. They got a big 100-acre flying field there with a gate.
Yeah, it's pretty close. It might be the Harts Lake side, but the JB11 side goes right to the edge of their here.
Right. Yeah, right next to, you know, before you get to Harts Lake, once you turn the hairpin, you go up like, I don't know, half mile. Right on the left, you'll see a sign that says Viper Field, and there's a gate. Probably closed most of the time, but yeah, you just drive down in there. It's a little gravel road. If the gate's open, shoot, you just roll in there. You can watch some airplane people. But no, I mean, shoot, I rolled out there like last summer or the summer before, and it's like, shoot, there was only like 5 or 6 people there, and I knew 2 or 3 of them. You know. Yeah, it's pretty neat, you know. But you know, a lot of the people are getting old. It's not that I know everyone. It's just there's still a few old parts out there. That's all I'm saying. Hey, and they're pretty good pilots. You know, the president's one. You know, I don't know. He's probably been president 10 years or something. You know. And then one of the jet pilots, you know, probably one of the best pilots around that was out there. He's an old fart, but he's got, you know, 300-400 planes. But he always flies a turbine out there. Probably the only turbine pilot that flies a turbine out there. He's really good with that. But he's got some big planes too. But we had a lot of fun flying at Fort Lewis and out at Harts Lake, flying everywhere, you know. It's just like CB. You grab your plane or your helicopter and you go hang out with all the buddies wherever they're flying, you know, be it Marysville, Marymore Park, Lehman Geysers, Rams Club, Op 167 was a pretty good flying field. You know, they're still around, but yeah, all the kids don't fly airplanes. They probably fly at the parks. They'll fly at their house. Hey, I better look at the clock. I've been bucket mouthing here.
Yeah, you've been fun. It's all good, but yeah, I thought you were talking about 8,000 South Park right there, you know, 8,000 South where you go fly everything. You guys got the runway there. So I was there last year, and they were kicking big bluff. If you don't have a permit, you can't be here.
Right, yeah, we always got to note them. Someone in our Renegade Flying Club. But you got to remember, this was a long time ago. This wasn't last year. This was like I said, we were hitting it hard and heavy out there probably late 80s, you know, through 2000. We were flying out there, you know what I mean? So that was like 25 years ago when we were utilizing that spot.
No, I was here. I was here before 9/11, right? So when 9/11 happened, you know, when they put up all the fences, and they got so defensive about shit. They didn't put nothing out there. Not by 8,000 South. They didn't put nothing out there. The cantonment area, you know, was up there around the main base, and they put fences up and gates and tested up. Nowadays, if you go out there, there'll be some MPs that are come up and go, let me see your pass.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I remember when there wasn't no anything, dude. I used to be able to ride my dirt bike from your house down the power line, the back way down to 8th Avenue, a little short section on the pavement down to Fort Lewis, and then all the way to the Roy White.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. I remember going from the back gate to the front gate, and I could ride a bicycle, and I could go all the way to Silicon, because there wasn't no gate.
Yeah, I'd go down the power lines. I'd have to cross one creek, and then second creek down there where that housing development. It'd come out on 8th Avenue about now. But I also used to ride up there by Johnson's Corner all the way to Meridian. I used to take the power lines by, you know, on the top of the hill there and all the way to Meridian. But yeah, I don't think that's probably doable. That was a lot of years ago too.
Yeah, but 9/11 happened, and then it's all seen as that. Before that, oh yeah, it was all open. You could do whatever. I did do whatever. I was young back then. I think I was 28, 29, something like that.
Am I supposed to remember 28 or 29?
No. You can forget about that shit. It don't happen that way no more.
I remember some of my 40s, but yeah, when you get up to 60, it's like, okay, you remember some stuff from younger, but not like vivid memories of the 20s and the 30s, you know, 40s, yeah.
I only remember 20s up to 32. I don't really remember after 32.
I know, sometimes we lose a decade or two in there.
I just work too hard, that's all.
So work hard, play hard.
Whatever, dude. Hey, we had a good time in Germany, though. So I lived in Germany 3 years. We worked hard, play hard, brother.
You made some good life choices, you know. But I still would, you know, I've told you that more than once. You should retire a little early and don't wait until you're too old because, you know, old ain't as fun as you think.
No, I'm getting it now, though.
Right. I worked a concrete tech, and he's like, yeah, I'm going to work till I'm 62, and then the next year he died of a heart attack.
I remember that song.
No, just like you said about your buddy, man. I meant, you know, the people that want to work extra, it's like, dude, you got to remember, you know, it's like, I don't know. Hey, if you're secure, I would retire now, you know what I mean? But I know I've heard your whole plan, and you got pretty good there, so yeah, I wouldn't wait too long. Like Smuggler, man, Smuggler should be like retiring right now. I'd be enjoying my 60s.
Oh, she should be. You're right. Smuggler doesn't have retired. You're right.
He's just doing good. He don't need nothing. You know, you don't need nothing, but yeah, sometimes it's good to just, you know, you gotta stop that stuff. Anyway, I'm back out. Hey, it's gotta be midnight now. I'm feeling old.
Yeah, it is now, so, happy birthday.
Oh, yeah. Had a lot of fun shooting DX this weekend, that's for sure.
It sounded like you were a big pepper, so I think you did a good job.
Well, thanks to Wrong Way and Sweet Pea.
Thanks to you.
But you know, this place has been for sale for a while, so we'll see what happens this Saturday. But yeah, I've been just tidying up around here, and I don't want to have to unhook too much stuff if things go as I think might go. But they always say that every month, so I always hate this time of the month.
You know it, at that time of the month. I already heard that too, so yeah, good on you.
Yeah, and I was bleeding a little bit on the bark plate, so I've been ducking it during the day.
What are you talking about? You've been ducking it tonight, dude.
Oh, I didn't have to duck it.
But if you wanted to get out there somewhere, you could. But, I mean, I guess if you wanted to get to me, you're good.
Well, we're just in each other's radio is all I got to say, right? Hey, I'm waving my hand. That's all I got to say around the band. But anyway, good times, Kilo. Be safe over there. I don't know why I'm fucking mouthing so much.
I don't know either, but you have to go in there. We'll take you there.
Oh yeah, I drank some espresso coffee.
That's it. Was it a double shot?
No, just espresso coffee. Some good French vanilla, and also some Folgers ground coffee with it. You know, you can't just drink espresso coffee. So I had some black grounds and some brown grounds. Made me a nice 3/4 pot of coffee and made like 2 cups. Oh yeah. ride him out of Frank Vanilla.
Yeah, I don't do that very often too, but I went over there to what's that? 304 and Meridian, right there where the little Shell station, right there. I went over there to that coffee shop and I said, I want a triple shot, but I want a 16 ounce, right? I know what the big one. I want a 16 ounce triple shot, white chocolate and vanilla, and I want it at 40 degrees, right? So, and she's like, what? 40?
Nice.
That's the way I like it.
Hey, in 1979, I had a 66 Impala, and a buddy of mine had a 66 Impala, right? We were at that gas station, and I just put brand new mufflers on my Impala right at 327. I pulled out of it, he pulled out of there, right? And I pulled out of there chasing him. I slid right in the big ditch right across the street. So I'm like, how the heck am I going to get out of this ditch? So the guy with the old barn on the corner had a tractor, right? And all of a sudden he's rolling over there with his tractor and struck my car out of the ditch. It ripped off both mufflers. That was pretty funny. I just put them things on.
Goddamn, that's pretty funny. I kind of did the same thing, but it wasn't, the old guy with the tractor. It was just a guy with a tractor, but yeah.
Yeah, that's a good old story. Oh, shoot, that was like 1979. I think I was 11th grade. Maybe 12th grade.
Oh yeah, mine was about, had to be about 85. I think it was about 85. And then, he come over there with his tractor. He pulled me out. I was like, hey, I appreciate it.
Yeah. I don't know, I just turned and it was raining out, right? And I just slid sideways completely in that deep ditch. So, yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, it took a while, too. He had to drag me down a ways. Finally come out, I had my wheels tilted correctly, and it's like, finally got out of that thing. So, yeah, that was funny. That's a good old story. I think I was 17.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. It was, I would classify it as I was learning how the car worked, I guess. I didn't know at that point. I'm pretty young. I was like 14 or something, but I grabbed that car, man, and I go out, and I drive that some bitch down the back road at, like 90 miles an hour. In some corners, it won't take, so.
Hey, I learned to drive on 304th right there. Drove my first car. My grandma had a brand new Corvair. I was driving that thing, the first rig I drove was like an old 59 Chevy out in the field there on 304th. But that was like first grade. So I was driving the Corvair down the driveway, first, second grade. My aunt and uncle had 20 acres next door, so I drive over to their house. It was pretty cool. So yeah, I was driving down 304th, man. Probably the first time by myself, I don't know, 5th grade or 6th grade. Just over there, but yeah. They used to let me drive them around everywhere, that was country way back in the 70s, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got it. When I came here, it was 1997. In 1997, when I got here, everything out there, around Park Lake, all that, it wasn't there. There was a lake, and there was no house, and there was nothing. So they started selling 20-acre plots, 5-acre plots. That's pretty good. When I went out there was nothing there.
I think Skydiver said his grandpa owned 200 acres there right at that hairpin, right next to the flying field way back.
That's really true. know, so when I first came out here in 97, so I brought my bass boat with me, you know, because I came from Texas. I got a bass boat and a scooter from my bass boat, and so I used to come out here, run around all the lake, go fishing, and you know, I like bass fishing. There ain't very many bass that you go around. And I ended up on Black Lake. I was on Black Lake, and this guy comes over and he's like, "What are you doing out here? You got a bass boat? We got a bass competition here on Black Lake." And I said, "You know, that's pretty cool." Yeah, I probably cleaned that, you know, for that, but you know, bass in Black Lake, you know, the big one is about 10 inches, right?
Yeah, I was lucky enough in the 70s there. I had an uncle in the Army, and he used to take me fishing and duck and pheasant hunting out there at all those lakes on Fort Lewis. I couldn't even tell you the name of them, but I remember going down to all the different places and hunting and fishing. He was pretty good like that. I didn't have a dad around, you know. My dad lived in Montana, so that was pretty neat. He actually got me my first base station antenna and a Comstat 25B. I think I had a Turner 2+2, and I had a station set up right there on 304th. And that was like 1977.
I used to go out to Tiger Mountain and, you know, in the top Tiger Mountain, you know, where all the cars merge right there now, you know. They didn't do that before, and there was nobody went up there. You could go across the gate and walk in there, you know, about half a mile or so. And I'd walk in there and start sticking grass and, you know, can't do that now.
Right. Yeah, shoot, my mom had a Rambler. I put a steel whip on it and a mobile in her car. I was 14 when I had my first base station, but yeah, I hooked up a steel whip and a mobile in her car. That was pretty neat.
I still got a key for the Capalson South Gate, and you know, they used to do. You remember in Buckley, they had Capalson South Gate. You could go in there. You used to be able to go over to like Safeway. You could buy a pass, like a 30-day pass for $46, and then a one-day pass for $13. You know, so I'd always get the 3 days because it'd be tough. And then you go over there, you go in the Buckley Gate, or you come over to Edenville, go like the south the gate, go there, you know, show your pass, you know, you got business. Yeah, I used to go out there a long time ago. But when I came back from Germany, they don't do that no more. Now you gotta buy the key. Like $365 a year for a key.
Hey, the price of meat's going up.
I used to do that. It's a long time ago. That was, it was called, what is it called? Champion Timberland. It used to be called Champion, and then it was, Mount Rainier Timber Company later.
Fishing them, they were going and getting like 5 cords of wood out in those areas for like, what, you get a permit for like $20 or something?
Yeah, it was all about the key. So you can buy a key, you can go in there and cut pretty much what you want, right? So I mean, you could get 40, 50 cords a year, no problem. I think that's what everybody's doing. I think they're going out there and cutting wood. You know, I was just going out there just to try to throw the thing. I went bear hunting out there in 97. That's the reason I bought the pass, is I went out there to go bear hunt. I shot a bear on the first day.
there's a lot to do once you shoot a bear.
It was pretty good stuff. I think it was probably the best meat I've ever had, man. It's better than stout, better than deer, and you know, they were good like green fat bears.
Yeah, I never shot a bear. Well, I definitely couldn't shoot any now, but I would feed them. No, I would put food down for them and run real fast.
Yeah, I don't think I'd do it now, man. I did it, you know, back then. I was like, holy, that's some good meat right there. You know, and it was, you know, no flying upon it. It's good meat, but I don't do it now.
Right. Well, you know, hey, you guys have done a lot of hunting and fishing. I remember, you know, Captain Ron lives that, so that just ain't me, you know. There was a little time way back when I did that, but no, I never shot a bear, though. Yeah, I went bear hunting, but yeah, of course I didn't see any when I was hunting bear, but you see them when you're not hunting bear.
I thought it was pretty cool. It was amazing the way that it drives up your adrenaline. You know, when you get out there, that's pretty cool. So, you know, so when it's all done and over with, you're like, well, shit.
Right. Well, you know, I just learned in life to get adrenaline from different things, you know. Toys. I couldn't. Hey, there was a time that I would shoot everything around me, you know. I mean, I was good with a gun. That's what I did every day. But, you know, I get my adrenaline from other things, you know. Airplanes, helicopters, motorcycles, a lot of time on dirt bikes. That's adrenaline rush. I'm an adrenaline junkie, kind of, but, you know, that's tough on the body. You know, there's all kinds of neat things we can enjoy, you know, for sure. Hey, I'm going to back out this one there. Those some good stories, Kilo. I got to stand up. I'm tired of sitting.
You have a good one, and take you later.
Oh, hold on. Now, a good adrenaline rush, Kilos, when I raced motocross up at SIR and jumped 157 feet on my 250. Now, that's a good adrenaline rush, but I got now I think I got to quit wiggling it.
Yeah, you gotta quit wiggling it around there.
Oh, both these Cobra mics kind of fit in the same spot, I guess.
I think you could have passed your shoulders because they're only like part of that.
Yeah, I know. Get away out back out. Hey, I took a first place flying stunt kite down at Westport in the big kite festival. Now that's a good adrenaline rush. Hey, but you know, flying a radio control helicopter, that takes a little doing there. You got to be concentrating quite a bit, you know. A man would never go out and fly 5 flights in a day, you know what I mean? That's a lot if you're flying, you know, a 5-minute hardcore flight. You know, so you go out to the field, you watch everyone fly, you know, you fly 3-4 times or whatever, you know. Enjoy the day. Some people go out and burn up a gallon, 2 of fuel, you know. But, yeah. You know, it takes it out of you doing that adrenaline stuff. Hey, I found myself bucket mouthing again. I'm back out. 1, 2. One.
one.
ULF is actually lower than what you can hear, so you have to speed it up. Oh, see, I'll get it to go here in a minute. That's a long wire ULF receiver picks up. But like I said, you got to speed it up before you can hear it, because all of that was below human hearing prior to speeding it up by about 10 times.
about it, G-Man? You awake this morning?
Yeah.
Wow, that was quick. Yeah, Eddie cracked me up. He asked for, asking for a house, so I got one for him, and then he doesn't know if his guys are going to work today or not.
Yeah, that's something.
I do have some smaller jobs he could do. He ain't going to want to do them, though. One of them's an overlay. I don't know, probably 30 sheets. And then I have that guy that owns an auto body shop out there on Pack Ave with the palm trees. You know what I'm talking about?
What area about?
Oh, down more towards 170th, 168th there. If you're heading towards Rory White's on the right end of the side, I think it's Carlisle or something like that.
Huh. Oh. Yeah, okay, I think I know where you're talking about.
Yeah, the same guy that owns a house on the corner of Mountain Highway and 702 with all the palm trees and the bricks.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he wants a garage sheetrock now, and it's basically a man cave thing. But he sold that. His name's Tracy. He sold that auto body shop, or the business anyway, and kept the building. So he's got an income coming in still. But yeah, he's in a big hurry on that too.
Paulo will probably like doing something like that.
Well, the other part is already sheetrock, and he wants it done, but shit, he's got all kinds of cars in there. He's got 76 Corvette in there, an 82 Limited, the brown one, or that bronze-colored one, the special edition one, and then he's got a 65 Nova in there, fucking full alcohol, fucking blower on it. Used to be Kathy's ex-boyfriend, Jim Cizak. I guess he passed away. Kathy used to work for him in his office down there.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. He has a 76 Vet in there?
Yeah, a red one. Whole shitload of motorcycles. I didn't even get a chance to look at all. It's just packed full of shit. And he, asking if he had how cleaned out you have to be. Well, he wants it textured. It's like, you gotta be pretty cleaned out. So let's do your man cave side first. You can move all your shit over there. And then we'll just, I guess, worry about doing half at a time. Half your garage and then move it over to the other half.
All right. How'd that Packwood house turn out?
It looked okay. There's a couple spots where the metal looked like it might have a little blister under it, like at the half wall of the stairwell up towards the top. But all in all, it looked pretty good. I just kind of went through it real quick after they got done painting it. It was still wet, and I didn't have a mask. I didn't want to breathe that shit, but it didn't look too bad. I mean, it's a level 4, right?
Yeah. How many gallons?
Picked up 25 buckets. It took 22.
Wow.
So I got 15 gallons left.
Now that's the Hamilton primer, the red label.
Yeah, I can send you a picture if you want.
Yeah, send me a picture. I think that's what I've used before. Harley sprays out of the gun.
Oh yeah, it works. We have a big 1200 airless. Yeah, it works. You sit there, it's like bogs it down. Almost sounds like a pressure washer when you hit the trigger.
Wow. And I got an 8900, so I might not even spray it. Might have to break my 1100 out. I didn't want to use it. It's brand new in the shop.
glasses on. My eyes are blurry this morning. I wonder what tip they're using, the 1229? That's a big hole. I think he just uses regular tip. I think that's why he's having problems spraying it, but you need a new tip with it when you're doing it. He might put a new one in, I don't know. Yeah, I think they have the other one all skimmed out. That one, they'll probably be sanding on that one tomorrow. Oh, the big one? Yeah. Today they're putting skim coats on the other 3 houses. Jedi and Sour Patch stopped by yesterday. Oh, really? Yeah, I think she was out visiting her mom out here, and he goes, hey, mind if I come by and throw a handshake on you? I said, no, come on by. So he came over here, and she dropped him off. She had some errands to run, and then he sat over here and BS for a while. He likes that Sexton Irish whiskey. Oh, you still have some of that left? Oh yeah, I haven't been hitting it too hard. I got other stuff. That's actually pretty good. Even out of the bottle warm, it's got a little heat when you first sip it, but it's smooth going down. Yeah, like you said, when we added ice to it, it's like drinking water. Oh yeah, that was some pretty good stuff. I had a little shot glass thingy in the freezer here, so it was a chilled glass, so it probably took some of the heat off it. You should have got him hammered and then send him on his way. No, he was drinking an energy drink, and he just wanted one anyway. I just asked him if he wanted to try a sample, so poured him a shot, but yeah, I had one after all them guys left, probably about 7:30 I had one, but it was a little early in the day for me to get started. I didn't want to, have a shot and then fall asleep or anything. Oh, why not? Because I already fell asleep without one after they left. I got what time was it? I think I woke up like 6, and it was, I laid down a little after 5. Yeah, I don't even know what time I fell asleep. And then, of course, once I do that, then I have a hard time getting to sleep at night. I think I was up till, I think I fell asleep about 10:30 because I woke up around 11 and hit the remote, turned the TV off. I don't really have anything today for my, got a La Sierra up in Burien, but I already gave that one to Fernando yesterday, and then the other one's last apartment unit on that sixplex on that first building. So, yeah, all I have is those remodel deals.
You think he'll call again?
Oh, probably. I told him after he turned them down that, well, I was going to call you and talk about him and laugh.
I have a little, 60-sheeter he can do Saturday.
Yeah, my problem is I got all that board in the shop, and she wants to stock it from the shop, and the problem is I don't have anybody to do it. I don't know, I have a hard time just manning up the texture and PVA crew because they're they all think they're fucking part-time jobs.
Yeah, and do you even have any flatbeds running?
Oh yeah, I got a flatbed. It's got scaffold on it from Packwood, but that's got to go back today. I might switch it over into my rig. I got a eye doctor appointment with that retina specialist out there at Allamore. I don't know what time, 9:40 or something, because my doctor's still on vacation. But see what he has to say. Like I said, I know it's going to take surgery to fix it. I just don't know. I'll get a better feel for him when I see him. I'd rather have her do it. I feel more comfortable with her.
Right.
So I got a couple smaller jobs he can do, but usually I let Peppy do those because he does hourly work for us. I got another pre-rock coming up, another building there, a couple hundred sheets. But usually I try to keep the same people on there so I don't have to retrain them. So I'll probably have Peppy do the pre-rock, but we pay like $800 a unit to get them done.
How many sheets are they?
Sixplex, about 200 sheets.
Oh.
Double layered gables, each side and behind tubs, and they got bump out walls in between all the floor joists, shit like that. It's kind of tedious, but they actually make more money on those than they do hanging, the units pay more, but they make more money for the amount of work you do.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to find somebody who wants to do that.
Yeah, but pay-wise, you make more money. $850 or $800 a unit, and it's 20 sheets per unit or whatever. Or 40 sheets a unit, whatever it is. But anyway, it comes out. Actually pays pretty good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it's hard. You're lucky because it's hard to find somebody that wants to do those.
Yeah. Is Red working swing, or is he leaving real early? Do you know?
Yeah, I think he's still leaving like his, I don't know, what time was it? 4:15 to 4 or something he takes off.
That's what time I woke up the first time. And then went back in bed there and just laid there. And it's like, fuck it, might as well get up. It was 4:15.
Yeah, I was just sitting here in my chair, kind of my eyes shut, sipping on my coffee, and then you keyed up. Probably get that Mach 1 over here tomorrow, I think. Put it under cover.
Is it still over at Rogers? Yeah, his nephew's house. Pretty much have all the parts over here in the cargo trailer. Were you gonna put it in the shop or just out near your yard? No, I'll put it under this little covered thing I have out here. Okay, yeah. You gotta probably want to keep her dry. Does he got all new seals in it already, or has it just been painted? I haven't really. I'm not quite sure what's going on with it. I don't know where I'm at on it. I'll have to look, check it out, see what needs to be done. But yeah, I'll throw it into this cover and then I have a good car cover too, and I'll throw it on there. That way I can start putting it together. I want to change out all the, idler arms and tie rod ends and that kind of shit before I drop the motor in it. You still got a 302, you're going to try to find a different motor? I'll put that 302 Boss in there first, for a while. Was that 70? You should go with, they either put 427 or 428 Cobra jets in it, but I think the 428, isn't that the one with the overhead cam with the fucking 6-foot long chain? I have no idea, but it was a 428 that they came with, and the 351 Windsor. If you wanted to do a fucking mod rod out of it, you could always throw a 460 in there, right? Oh yeah, I'm sure. But I bet you a 351 Windsor would handle the best just because you wouldn't have that big plow up in the nose. Yeah, that 302 Boss is going to be pretty good, I think. It looks like Joe Fisher's leaving early. They pay him pretty good, or is he kind of entry-level wage? I think he gets I don't know, it depends what he's doing, if it's a prevailing wage or not, but I think he normally gets about 37. Oh, wow. He must really be socking money away, huh? Oh, he spends it like it grows on trees. It's different if you do that and you got something to show for it, but when you don't, yeah, that's a problem. yeah, he wants something, he just goes and gets it. Well, he has that RV. Yeah, that's probably fairly expensive. Yeah. I think he made about $70,000 last year or something. Yeah, that's actually pretty good, but really not that much anymore. It's amazing. 50,000 a year, used to be pretty much the, going deal, but, yeah, not anymore. My taxes said I made $300 a month. So I made $3,600. I'm really in poverty level over here. $3,600 a year, yeah. Adam's got a pretty cool remote car over here. It's 1/5 scale. runs like a 40cc weed whacker motor, and big old fucking tires on it and shit. Expansion chamber. Pretty badass little car. It's got, you know, the full suspension on it.
That thing must go pretty good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a quick little deal. He needs to find a place to run it. It's fucking loud though. I mean, he was running it last night. I went in because I figured the neighbors would come out hollering. He was running up and down the road. It sounds like, you know, fucking dirt bike with a fucking open expansion chamber on it at 9:30 at night. All up and down the fucking road.
I bet they like that.
Yeah, it's about the size of a small coffee table. I mean, you know, that's what about the size it needs to sit on, but I don't think it's as big as what 522's running. He's got even bigger ones than that, doesn't he?
I'm not quite sure how big it is. I think he had to fit it in his trunk. I don't remember. He called yesterday.
How's he doing?
Pretty good. Sounds like he's going to go down and do a little fishing down Chehalis, I think.
Gonna hit the Cowlitz.
Yeah.
Think there'd be lots of fish up there where he's at.
Yeah, you would think.
Maybe he doesn't want to fight the Indians for him.
Yeah, I probably got to get out of here early today, too. I got to go meet up with the tapers before they head out of town, give them some J-metal and stuff.
Yeah, I got confused going back. I turned before the lake, that first road, kind of in behind your place, went around that way and went back. I didn't realize there's so many other roads back there, though.
Oh, going into the estates?
Yeah, for some reason, I forgot about going past the lake. I hadn't been there since, I think, well, it was before I got the street glide, so it was the summer of 2017 was the last time I was back at Fish's there.
Oh, yeah. The main road just goes back and dead ends, and then all the other roads pretty much just loop around and come back to it. That's that time 522 came up there, and you know, one of the barbecues we had going there, and when he left to go home, he took a right, and then took another right down there, and he got to that gate, the yellow gate at the very end, and he called and goes, "Hey, how do you get out of here?"
Yeah, I remember that. That was pretty funny, and then we waved at him, and he finally made it back out.
Yeah, when you called and said you're at the gate, it kind of reminded me of that. I started laughing.
It wasn't a gate, it just said Indy County Road, but I knew I went back too far on that first road. It's like, nah, it wasn't this far back, you know, after you turn. That's why I knew I could remember that. It's like, oh, fuck, that's right, I gotta go past, I gotta turn at the lake.
Where's that birthday boy at today?
Who's that?
Quack, quack, quack.
Oh, is it Catfish's birthday today?
Don't forget to wish him a happy birthday.
Why, are you friends with him on Facebook or something?
No, I heard him talking.
talking. I was about 20 minutes away from his birthday, you know, at midnight last night, and I fell asleep before he, I don't think I made it to his birthday. It was kind of like waiting for New Year's. But without the fireworks. You're going to go to the shop and then load the scaffolding and then go to the, or you have somebody else load the scaffolding up for you, right? Yeah, it's already on the flatbed, but I don't know if I want to switch it over to my van or I got my van back now, back from Gamblins again. So evidently when they charged the AC unit, they actually it blew a hole in the condenser somehow and leaked out all the Freon, and then the transmission leak was the quick connect going into the radiator, so they fixed all that shit. But they put all used parts in there, and it's like, what the fuck, you know, or reconditioned parts. But you know, it was almost $8,000 after I hit that deer to fix all that shit, and then they put a bunch of used parts on it. Oh man. So anyway, so you're gonna go shop and get your scaffolding, then go to your doctor's, then go to Packwood. No, I'm not going to Packwood today. I'm going to drop off that rental scaffold. I'm going to go across the bridge today. I haven't been over there in a week. Oh, okay. So it'll be shopped Bay Street, down there, D Street, whatever it is, Dock, and then out by Allamore, and then it'll get on 16 and do the two Port Orchard jobs. There's one in Belfair, one in Bremerton, and one in Silverdale. They'll probably call it a day. Do you have any houses that are getting ready to be stocked in 200th there? Oh yeah, there's quite a few houses going in there. I got 10 in drywall just in there going. I got to get Brad to help me today. I got about 11 sheets I got to cut out there by your place, by Harts Lake, and I don't know if I have any place to put them, so I might have to go dump them in one of them houses. We got stuff going on out there again. They got their cameras up, but they haven't got anybody coming in there yet. Yeah, that's okay. I'm just putting material in, not taking it out. Yeah, the stuff's getting stolen at night, though. Mainly mud and shit like that, but because I started the 7 to 4 policy 5 days a week, so anything after 4, nobody's supposed to be in there, so that's why they got the, the blue light cameras. I haven't noticed. Yeah, that's probably a good idea, though. You know, the green trailers with the big tower on them with the blue flashing light. You've seen them around. They got them in every parking lot in Spanaway Parkland. Oh, the blue light special. Yeah, Walmart had, or Kmart had those, right? No, Kmart closed before the Spanaway got that bad, I think. No, they used to have the blue light specials right in the store. Don't you remember those? Oh, yeah. And they'd even do it for the cafeteria, a blue light special. You can get Boston pie and a cup of coffee for 35 cents. Yeah, that was like a calling card. Yeah, I gotta get out of here. I gotta throw some cat food out here and go get dressed. Yeah, I do too. So catch you later. Later.
Morning.
beating on this woman. And he got called, neighbors heard it, whatever, he got called, he shows up, and the guy's got a gun to her head. The guy just got out of prison days ago. He's got a gun to her head. He ends up beating the crap out of the guy. And the guy's upset because the cop hurt him. Cop told you lucky you're alive. And then just tried to shoot him right in the forehead.
yeah. Good morning. What's really going on? Shoebox in the house. Morning, man. Good morning. Boss says we're working until dark today, Breaker. Bummer. I haven't even looked at my phone to see what time dark is. I only had Sunday off, and that wasn't enough this week.
The guy paying to get his house built was out the other day. Told him we'd have this thing built in 2 weeks. She didn't believe us. Now he's standing there looking at us going, shit. He wasn't happy about the price, but it is what it is, man. Boss looked at him and said, well, let's see you build a house in 2 weeks.
Morning, shoebox, and I'm back out.
Morning, Donald.
Yeah.
Morning, Dino with no audio.
Oh, yeah. Good morning there, Rifleman.
Yeah, if you want a house built in 2 weeks, it costs. Yeah, I don't work for free for 10-hour days for 2 weeks plus. It's kind of like being a mechanic. Take your car in the shop, it costs you $500. The guy works on it for 35 minutes. You're like, God damn, man. Then you go over to the mechanic and you go, why'd it cost so much? He goes, let's see you fix it in 35 minutes. It'll take you 2 days. Yeah, once my company owner found out I knew how to wrench, he'd have me fixing this, that. Something would break down, I'd run over and fucking get it up on the road. I don't mind doing that here and there, you know, whatever. It's for the company. But when it ends up being continuously, when I says, okay, so you're paying me 30 minutes to fix something that I can make $400 on. I'm not good with that. He goes, all right, you just name your price when we have something get fixed. You ever see how much it costs to get a truck trailer and a backhoe put up on a tow truck? Yeah, Dino coming out of Parkland. There ain't nobody on the radio in Parkland. All them agitators, they must be sleeping in, all wore out. Yep, our 15 days is up Thursday. Looks like we're gonna pull it off. Yeah, nobody's explained to me the difference between a mud runner, and a mud duck yet. I see the children can't figure it out. Mud runner's on top getting it done. A mud duck stuck with his face in the mud. And then they call himself Catfish.
That fucker's got audio from hell.
Yeah, I'm trying to not do that.
Well, you're really low now.
Yeah, hear me. I readjusted the mic, see if I can turn the radio back up. You know, they don't like being that low, that microphone. Don't even turn it on. We'll just roll like that, Dino. Breaker.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, you can't turn the microphone down that low, I guess. It just cuts off.
Oh, 10-4.
I guess when you got a hell of a lot of audio, you can't, I don't know. I ain't even tried the stock microphone on this yet, but, I don't know.
Hey, when you come over, you'll see that sitting in the front yard.
I'm going to give Dino the stock microphone to it, so he's got a good microphone, Breaker.
10-4 on the stock microphone.
Yeah. Well, brand new, Breaker.
No 10-4, no brand new microphone, stalker.
Hey, Dino, I got 3 goddamn microphones sitting in this fucking console taking up my lunch space. So when I do make it up there, I don't forget one, and I'm going to make sure I leave 2, Breaker.
No 10-4, I appreciate it, thanks.
That way, if one goes down, then we'll have a backup, right? I better hit this fuck. I better burn this bull before we get somewhere up this hill. I got this. Open big block LS, go.
Doing really low audio.
Trying.
Okay.
That's right. This big old truck pull over 100 up this hill.
Damn it.
Yeah, don't fuck with a super big block LS truck.
I can barely hear you there, Shu.
Alright, my audio drop back. Oh.
Yeah, we need some audio.
Good morning, down there in Rigid and Big Bird. Yeah, bump the goddamn audio, knob on the side of the microphone or something there. How about it? Hello? Want you, audio.
Well, now you're sounding like you.
Alright. Not too much road noise yet? These fucking tires are loud.
No, I don't hear no road noise at all.
Really? Okay. Yeah, these fucking tires are loud. These new all-trains I got, man, they fucking sing.
Hey, did you look at the text I sent you?
Yeah, but they're smooth as butter. I mean, they're fucking like melted butter, but they are loud.
Huh.
Gives you a good hummer, all four of them down the road, Breaker, especially at 100.
Yeah. Read that text if you can. When you get time. It's really funny.
Oh, shame on the mesh.
Shoebox, have you ever known me to roll around in a car with a CB? Or would it be my truck?
I've never seen Dino in a car with a CB antenna on it.
And he said I was doing donuts in his driveway while you was there.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that, you know, when you got mentally ill people, they say stupid shit that doesn't even happen. You know? Yeah, why would I waste my life and energy and you to go do donuts in Johnny Green's driveway? Seriously. Somebody went and did donuts, it had to be somebody on his level.
Yeah, and I told him that, you know what, I just drive through your house. I used to drive a truck all the time.
He already knows the deal. I just went up to his work and straightened him out fucking at his job that one time. I don't go do donuts in someone's driveway. I'll come and have a conversation. And we'll see which way the conversation goes, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
Dumbass shit. He can say what he wants. They make shit up about MAD and all this horse shit too. I straight told him, you guys are full of shit.
Yeah, they are.
That's why all three of them get to hang out all together out of this whole big world, and the CB world, and life and everything. They have nothing. Nothing, Dino. You know, we get on the radio to bullshit with our buddies and stuff. They get on the radio because they have nothing, so they need some attention. They're like a little fucking kid. When you go to the school ground and little kids over in the corner pouting and screaming and making attention so somebody will look at them because he gets no attention from the family, that's Johnny Green, Brigger.
Hey, you know what? If my dad ever heard of me doing shit like that, he'd whip my ass. I lived on a farm when I was little, man. Nobody knows what a whooping is. Everybody, the idiots, get fucking spankings. You live in a farm, you get whoopings.
Yeah, that's right. Take you out to the woodshed. I still use that statement at work. Somebody getting in trouble, like you going to the woodshed?
Yeah.
Fuck, we used to get spankings in school. I don't know what the fuck. Fucking swats. I mean, serious. Not in some little hand paddle. Fucking wood teacher, man. He had a fucking badass paddle. Mr. Pound, that motherfucker light your ass on fire the rest of the day until the 3 o'clock bell goes off. Your ass cheeks will still be burning.
Yeah. My principal used to call my grandma's because I lived with my grandma. And, he'd call her. Jim's having problems here. Whoop him.
Right?
Yeah. If half the kids went through what we've been through, they wouldn't act the way they do. And things about jobs. Look at all those jobs out there. When we were young, we had to look for them and hoping that we're going to get hired.
Shut up, bro.
Oh, fuck, Grandma ain't got a job? Yeah, when I got a job, I was like, yeah, come and work me for a week. You don't like it, I'll go find some other place. Dude, we'll figure it out. Never walked away.
No, never walked away from a job. And you don't do a job half-assed and then walk away. You do it the whole fucking thing, and then you walk away at the end of the day.
Shut up, Bird.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I remember that picture I sent you last week? I'll send you a picture Thursday, and you go, yeah, that motherfucker slammed the whole house from the fucking foundation to the roof in 2 weeks.
Holy shit. Puppets out there.
Yeah, 119 trusses to fucking roof in, too, on top of that. Not just like you just want to lay fucking a row of trusses out. Yeah. 4 gables, 3 hips, yeah, breaker.
Yeah, no shit. That's a lot of trusses.
Dude.
Like I said, Catfish, you don't bother me. I'm having a conversation, you're trying to get in the middle of it. Well, you know what? Like I said, my shit's set up way different. You can make all kinds of fucking fun about it, whatever. But my people know how my shit's set up, so you just keep talking. Because we'll keep talking.
And we'll track him down one of these days.
Never know.
Yeah, Chinraya. Hey, Dino. Hey, Dino. He can't keep track of himself.
No shit. I hear that this morning. He can't keep track of himself.
You know? Yeah. That's about as much attention he's gonna get. No doubt about it.
We don't want to hear you. You're the one that's crying. Johnny Green, you're the one that's crying. I'm having a conversation and you ain't bothering me a bit, so why don't you get a clue? I keep telling you. Hey, Shoebox, he won't understand that my system's good for long ways, and he ain't gonna get me long ways. He doesn't realize that.
Yeah, Chin.
And Johnny Green ain't gonna get me off the radio for a long shot. Yeah, I've never really been off the radio, and he has for years. But he had a problem. That's why he left the radio and came back as Catfish.
Yeah, he got some different handles, whatever. Yeah, no doubt about it. Wow. I guess we can put a little more carrier in there and just put my heel on them. No doubt about it. But anyway, yeah, I'll shoot you a couple pictures. I'll show you what real men can do.
10-4. And I've never had to change my handle. Have you, Shoe?
Nope.
He just stepped on every time.
Bird boy.
Shame on the mess.
He's playing the game. He's playing the game.
You like to play games. Those big...
No, you like to play games. I'm making fun of it. And you don't realize you're doing what I want you to do. You're dumb.
Watch this. What was he saying? He's back the fuck out.
He might as well not even talk on the radio when we're out here.
Yeah, I don't know. Why are you trying to get in the Q show? Nobody wants to talk to him. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why he wanted to get in the Q show. Nobody invited him into this Q show. They call that you sit by. You ask for a break when you want to get in the Q show. Then the big radios will decide if you can come in and get in the big radios. Otherwise, You sit by. That's what it's called, standby. Maybe he needs to go back to CB school or something. Figure it out. I don't know. Then again, he can't figure out what he's got going on now. He's still a duck. And I'm back out.
He's a little puppet. he doesn't realize how far I can hear too.
You know, here you go, Donnie. Here's what I get a kick out of. Not just Johnny Green, all the agitating base stations or whatever. Here's how it works. I'm gonna move my antenna 20 feet higher. Then I'll really get out. I'm gonna go get me a fucking bigger box, and then I'm gonna move my antenna another 10 feet higher. So at this point, hey, we'll just say they were lucky even if they were at 50 feet, you know they weren't. So they're up at 100 feet. Hell, we'll give them 200. I'll give them 200 feet. He puts an antenna 200 feet up and find the biggest tree in his yard, stick an antenna way up there, still ain't gonna get out. You know why? Because he's in a fucking hole. He's not on a mountain. He's in a hole. He's in Parkland. He's in a fucking hole. All of us driving around, even out at my place, I'm 400 feet above sea level. Parkland's like 60 feet above sea level, Breaker.
10-4, I'm like 1,700 and he doesn't realize that.
So that means he needs to go put his antenna 1,700 feet in the air to even get level with you, Breaker.
I get in the top of my tree and I see nothing but a carpet of trees.
I know, right, little duck.
He doesn't understand yet and he never will.
That's right. Besides, yeah, real men that work and shit, we can afford to buy equipment. When we're not happy with our equipment, we don't have to go beg and ask for it. We just fucking boom, go get it. So yeah, anyway, back to our conversation. Hopefully it don't get dark too late today, Breaker.
No doubt.
Yeah, it was 15 days, not how many hours, right? Because we were getting off we were working like fucking 6-7 hour days for about a week, so that homeowner was like, oh, what the fuck, We'll have it done. Don't worry, when your plumbers, electricians show up, your siders, they'll have something to do.
Yeah, they will. That dude wants that house built that quick.
That's right, it costs. Just like today. If I'm going to spend my whole weekend and every day of the week working, you're going to pay me. Simple as that, because it's called skills. Nobody has that anymore, bro.
Oh, I know. I got a buddy that's a couple years older than me, and he's a professional carpenter. And you know what they get?
Yeah, that's right.
And a carpenter can build cabinets, siding, whatever, trusses, whatever you can build out of wood, he can build it out of wood.
Yeah, we can do concrete, wood, plumbing, everything on the planet. It's called having skills.
Yeah, something that catfish ain't got.
Never. What a coincidence. I gotta put some forms in. You don't even have skills to fucking agitate.
No, that was, damn it.
Yeah, I got my squelch up at like 20 dB right now, and then I hear you.
Oh, 10-4. No, that was Rifleman was trying to say something.
I'm sorry. Anyway, everybody's getting their bags out. I'm back out. We'll catch you later, buddy.
All right, man. Have a good day at work.
Very quick.
Haha, Johnny Green, I told you so, and you won't listen. Like I said, Johnny Green, remember all the things that I've told you.
Johnny Green don't remember shit.
Dynamite, you're too stupid.
He can't remember what he did 10 minutes ago. And you know what? There, little fish, Catfish, you're funny. Everything you say is no common sense at all to me. So, you have a good day, making yourself happy, cutting people down, it makes you happy. So, do whatever you gotta do to make yourself happy. That's funny.
Try not to hurt yourself, little Johnny.
See, everybody hates you. All except for your buddies.
Start walking, bird boy. Hey, you're too stupid to have Prince Dynamite.
Hey, Puppet Master.
Except for your little butt buddy 597.
Yeah, go ahead, Rifleman.
Oh, I was just saying earlier I gotta put some forms up myself today.
Oh, 10-4, I'm putting the forms up. And you know what, Johnny Green, when these guys key up, I can't hear you. You gotta understand that. And remember what I said? I'm like about 1,700 feet. So I'm looking down on you there, Johnny Green. And Rifleman, I can hear him with no problem. So, whatever you're doing, making yourself happy, keep doing it.
Shut up, bird boy. You're a loser.
Are you trying to make me mad? I'm not. The only loser is the one that's talking. He's a loser.
Here you got.
See, Dino, he don't have any relevance when it comes to numbers because he can only count to 5.
Oh, 10-4, only being able to count to 5.
Good morning, Rifleman.
Been listening.
Good morning.
Dynamite.
So again, I've got my bag. I've got a pretty quick wave on there.
Dynamite out there with his 3 brain cells at work. Hey, Dumb and Dumber, they like to have conversations. You guys stay entertained pretty easy.
That's because we're not listening to you. Every time we kept, you don't understand that little shit you got going on there. It's just not enough when me and somebody else is talking. I'm just letting you know that you're being dumb. And I'm back here listening and laughing every time you say something. Because it makes no common sense at all. So, you try to hash your trash, do whatever you want to do. I'm going to sit back and listen. And I'm going to laugh because of how you talk to people and try to thrash. You ain't doing none. None at all, my little puppet. Like you said, I'm the puppet master, remember? You have a good day. I choose not to go to work today. I can do that. You can't if you do have a job.
You're going to sit around and whine and cry, bird boy.
See, I'm pretty sure he's a Walmart greeter.
Yeah, he is. He might have a couple, 3 Walmarts that he goes to.
He doesn't even work for Walmart. He just stands at the door and greets everybody and asks for change, Rager.
Yeah, more on being one of those crappy people out there that like to dirty our streets. Yeah. Johnny Green has got to key up.
Yeah, you know, shame on the mess. You'll see him down there at the Shell station, Walmart. He'll tell me on the radio, yeah, he's got a job. He works at all these places. Yeah, he works them. He doesn't work for them. He works them. You gotta pay attention to Johnny Green, what he says. He's like a little fucking evil Satan guy.
10-4 on the evil Satan guy. Them are not even right.
Yeah, Chin. They're picking on catfish. Morning, Snake. And I'm back up.
Another snake?
Yep. No, catfish beating up on themselves. When some little kids in the corner slapping themselves, that's them beating themselves up, Breaker.
10-4 beating himself up.
Yeah, there's a few people out there that beat themselves up and blames other people. It's a sickness.
10-4 on the sickness.
What a bunch of victims.
Wow.
What a bunch of whiny victims waving at that rubber snake.
They're still out of trouble there, catfish.
Hey, it's my birthday.
You're dumb, catfish. He doesn't realize nothing. He doesn't realize about life. He ain't got a clue about nothing. So hey, catfish, you have a good day. I'm gonna kick back, smoke. Yeah. Because I can do that.
Man. Waving at that rubber snake. I heard you out there.
Oh, I know you can hear me.
And you know what? I knew you could hear him too. So don't be surprised.
Quit whining.
I'm not whining. I'm just letting you know that he knows, I know you can hear him because he's down by where you're at, and he's got a radio and you don't.
You figured that out on your own there.
You don't have a radio, not like this. Not like this at all. You're dumb. I'm gonna listen to you. You're fucking mouth.
Man. You done whining and crying, Dino? Hey, Rubber Snake, I turned 61 today. Woohoo!
Oh, well, you almost caught up with me.
You're older than that? You look way back younger than 61.
No, I'll be 63 in November.
42. You gonna retire?
Not for a while.
Ah, you should. Hey, you gotta sit around and enjoy life again. You still wake up early in the morning, but... Yeah, I know about retirement, yes. As soon as you retire, then you gotta work. Okay, wave my hand, Rubber Snake.
Yeah, I just don't think I could just sit around the house. It'd kill me.
Oh, no, there's no way to just sit around. Yeah, that's impossible, but... Hey, I'm waving my...
Blackman, you in that truck yet?
Well, Puppet Master and friends, I gotta be getting going.
Aye, Rifleman. Spell trouble today.
Later, Snake. You have a good day.
Yeah.
I love you, Dino Moose. I look like the Bud Light girl now. Hey, Dino Moose. I look like the Bud Light girl now. We'll have to hook up.
You have a good day, son. They call me Dino Moose up here on the mountain, and I'm back out with my tag. Ladies and gentlemen, they call me Dynamook, and I just got done.
Sorry about that. Good boy.
morning out there.
Good morning, white trash, Numbago. Me and Shoebox got to play with our puppies this morning.
Oh no. Good morning, Dino.
Good morning. And he think he was stepping on us. And Shoebox was telling him that's not the way to do it. He ain't got enough. Yeah. And it's 1,700 feet with what I got. There you go. And you know what I have. It's not up yet though. Just taking time so I can get it right.
Man, shame on the mess. I just woke up, man. I just woke up, man. I'm sitting there drinking some coffee, man. Well, what's up out here? Y'all pulling strings? Irritating puppets my baby this morning?
Probably about an hour and a half ago or so. Me and Shoebox was talking while he's going to work. And Johnny Green's our #1 puppet now.
Bird Boy lives more than...
I knew I'd pull you out there, my little puppet. You're dumb. You don't even listen to what people have to say that knows what they're doing. And you think you know what you're doing, so you just do it that way. Because whoever I want to talk to, I'll talk to. And you can't stop me. You better get some elevation on you and something else. But just too stupid to know that, even when people tell you that. You just want to hear what Johnny Green wants to hear, and that's it. So hey, Johnny Green, if it makes you feel better to make fun of people, more power to you. Because you should see what you sound like on the other end. So, yeah, Johnny Green, you have a good day. And you're going to have to turn everything up to have me hear you, and then I won't hear you still. That's what I'm saying. People are explaining to you why you can't do what you want to do. Like Shebok said, you got to work to get it.
Get life, stupid.
You know what? I got a life. You know that? I got a life. I'm not always on the radio like you. You're sandbagging or talking shit about people. People, not just me. And you're gonna find out, man. You're not gonna be talking soon. Maybe in your neighborhood, but that's about it.
Yeah, you like threatening people, huh, Bird Boy?
You don't know me. You don't know what I like. You know what I like? For you to meet me up here in the woods. That's what I would like. But you know what? You're too chicken shit. You're too chicken shit. And we all know that. You ain't gonna meet nobody. So, you're just chicken shit.
You want some meat in the woods, all right.
Oh yeah, that's right, I got my up game. I can't hear you. So have a good day. Get something else better and I might be able to hear you.
Damn, what did I wake up?
So you can agitate me. You just think you're agitating. That's all. I'm sitting back laughing about what you're doing. Because you used to do it all the time. And you've never stopped. So that's why I'm doing it. And that's exactly why I'm doing it, because you're an idiot.
Quit your whining, Bird Boy. You can make up all the excuses.
And I know you're sitting back sandbagging, stupid.
You know that. Bad people gotta lie to cover their butt. Because they do bad stuff, so, you know. Bad people...
You gotta get a bigger radio, man. That's all it's to it. And figure out how you can talk to me and try to agitate me like you're not. I'm laughing at that. You don't know how to agitate. You definitely don't know how to agitate, so I'm back out.
What's going on there?
But like I said, you gotta get something else for me to hear you. So I don't want to hear you, that's my choice. And you can't make me hear you. That's the thing you don't get, Johnny Green. That's the thing you don't get. You gotta get a clue.
I can't hear that boy no more. It's funny. He must have, his amplifier went boom.
You blew it up.
Of course he did. And whoever had ticket 148, you can come and get your money, man. You won the raffle.
Who, me?
You won, Dino.
No, we had a raffle to see how long it would take for him to blow up an amp, and somebody had that, I think it was like Saturday or something, and they won.
You know what? This is the thing about me. People don't hear about Dynamite. They call me Dynamite for a reason. And, yeah, I'm putting something together, slowly but surely. And I hope everybody's wondering because, yeah.
Well, whoever had 148, ticket 148, you won the lottery there, the raffle. How long it taken to blow that shit up, so good on you.
That means I don't hear him. He blew it up.
Fuck, who knows? I can't hear him no more. I figure it's either that he got repoed because he didn't pay on it, or it blew up, Rick.
10 full on repoing or blowing it up. Them pills are expensive nowadays.
Yep, MHGs, man, they don't like being hot all the time. They go pop.
Well, I like mine sitting up here. I think it works.
You might want to pump it up, Bird Boy.
That's funny. I literally can't hear him anymore, so that's a good thing, I guess. Oh, at least there's something in your own neighborhood there, Johnny.
You know what? I was having a conversation, and he was trying to get in the middle of it, and it was shoeboxing me. What do you think?
He fucked something up over there, whatever he was doing. I don't know. Not my problem. Not my concern. Anyways, I'm just sitting here trying to wake up. Good morning time out there. And, I'm back out.
Yeah, Thor. Yeah, good morning. Shit, I've been up for a while. But, I don't know, man. It's funny, I could hear the boy, now I can't. I say can't is better.
Recordings, MAD.
Hey, you know what? That's what happens when you misuse your equipment.
Hey, Dynamite, that's called karma, bro.
Yeah, you know what? I got a picture of a saying I got over at my girlfriend's son's, and I'll have to take a picture of it next time I'm up there.
That's called karma. It bites you in the ass. Alright, man. We're listening.
Hey, you know what they say? Karma's a bitch. You know what? I got my up game down, and the only one I hear is you. At this far away, Johnny Green doesn't understand what elevation is.
Just ignore the fool. I actually can't hear him anymore, so it's good. So, yeah, I guess it's best just to ignore the fool.
Yeah, well, I'm just sitting back listening.
You know, you used to get out, but now you're back to being a clown. So, there you go.
He's more than a duck now, he's a clown.
So if you see somebody over there on 176 collecting aluminum cans, that's probably Johnny's trying to get money for a new amplifier.
It's gonna take a lot of cans. But check this out. I got like 4 amps. Now everybody knows. So, you guys know I got 4 amps. You guys have a good day. 727, you have a good day, man. I'll be sandbagging.
Yeah, Roger. Take care, man. I got stuff to do. We're gonna drink more coffee. Jedi, hope you have a good one, bro.
Have a good one. 727, and I'm back out.
Roger, Dynamite. Hey, Johnny, don't forget to wear your orange vest when you're out there collecting those aluminum cans. Nobody wants to run over your fat ass.
Wow. Alrighty then.
stupid shit. First thing in the morning, huh? Alrighty then. Well, y'all have fun. I'm back out.
Good morning, roundabout, and I'm back out.
I'm taking a nice drive down to the beach.
I'm gonna take a nice bong hit.
I'm gonna turn the volume down and I'm gonna go finish waking up. Y'all have a good day. I'm back out.
You have a good day too there, white trash. You have a good day there, white trash.
Yeah, have a good day there, Dino. 727, y'all have a good day. Yeah, Roger.
Oh, yeah.
I guess not. And I'm like, oh. It's on.
morning out there, top of the day, waving a hand around the band, and I'm back out.
17, good morning out there.
Nice and quiet out here first thing in the morning, just like it should be.
Peekaboo.
Then all these libtards moved here to California and took over and went through it like they did California. We just got a trade like Biden. They just use puppets. They're pawns. They're idiots. Yeah, these people are so stupid. And every time they take something to court, they end up losing because it wasn't true. It's something they made up. They told the story so many freaking times, even they believed it. It's funny. It wasn't very long ago Biden freaking imposed a $1 a gallon tax. And then Lindsay followed right behind and did another $1 tax for the homeless. Now they're just wondering why we're the highest freaking gas in the nation. What a bunch of dumb fucks. If they don't, it'd be out of business. Yep. We're gonna take it out of your check before you get the chance to pay it. Yep. Cha-ching. No accountability. We're in general fund. Here's like all your road money and everything else. Once it hits general fund, no accountability. I'll tell you, man. You get in there, be no different than injury, maybe even worse. Seems like you idiots there's an injury the whole time.
Damn, it's quiet. Good morning, around the bend and I'm back out. Morning there, Richard. Yeah, I figured that. You always cook the good food. There's someone that really knows me. That really knows where I'm at.